Alright, good morning everyone. This is StoleYaSweetroll kicking off another Build and Chill live stream. Had a few technical difficulties starting out the stream, so that explains the delay for those of you all catching this later. Looking at the chat here, we've got Scurvy Dog with us. Good morning, good after morning, whenever you all are. Yes, indeed. Good morning, Scurvy Dog. How are you today? I'll give people a few minutes to queue up here and get into the chat before we take off for the day. Let's see, Mobin71. Good morning, Mobin71. How are you? So, let's just go ahead and get started here. Test Mail. Hey yo! How are you, Test Mail? Good to see you today. Good to see you. Good to see all of y'all today. So, let's see here. What are we doing today? What are we doing today on Build and Chill live streams? I got a few things been working on. I've been getting some questions and comments here and there on Facebook about some things that I've done that I haven't quite explained how to do. So we're going to tackle some new, well, not really new, but well, I guess new. Depends on how new you are to the channel. Just wanted to say, from the Test Mail, just wanted to say that I love your builds and keep up the awesome work. Thank you very much, Test Mail. Do appreciate that. Do appreciate that indeed. So, for today, character. So I think I'm going to go on my main builder guy. He can't build quite as many things as my other character, but he does know how to build a flamethrower. Which, come to find out today on Facebook, if you're in the Facebook camp group, or just any group in general, and you're explaining how to do some of these tricks that I do on this channel. Hey, Kazamati, what's up? If you're trying to explain how to do some of these tricks that I do on this channel, and you use the words flamethrower, burn it, and break it, or break them, you're going to get flagged for violating community standards. Yeah, so if y'all follow me on Facebook in the camp group, and I disappear all of a sudden, just know it's I explained building a little too well, and Facebook didn't like it very much. So, anyways, I think today, since I'm out of camp slots, basically, on both my building characters, I'm going to open a private world, or not private, but a custom world. However, I'm going to set the options to be the same as they are in Adventure, as far as build restrictions go. Budget and build area are going to be up, but as far as the collision and all the support restrictions, it will be identical to mode. So let's see here. Alright. And I'm going to re-import my character, because I always do when going into this one. To test world. Yes. Scurvy Dog, I'm good, thanks, Mr. Sweetroll. Just gonna make myself a coffee and do some building while I wait for the weeklies to change over. Oh man, I didn't even do my dailies or anything yesterday. I think I got most of my weeklies done. Oh well, that's okay. It just reminded me. So yesterday I got on and all I did was building, and then I got off later on in the evening, or earlier in the afternoon, said I was going to come back and finish all my stuff, and then I never came back last night to finish all my other stuff. Let's see, Kazamati, I hope we get cars in the Atom Shop today, fingers crossed. I hope we get some cars in the Atom Shop too, because what I want to build in my next build, once I figure out a character and slot to build it in, is I'm going to build a garage. It's in the works, and that's what we're going to work on today, is we test some ideas with building garages, merging walls, and just different designs. Yeah, so that's what we're going to play around with, using the mine walls because they're magical. So let's go ahead and get into this world and get started. Figure out what I'm going to build, where I'm going to build, and go for it. Do 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 do. I love waiting on these loading screens. It's the best. Absolutely the best. You're ready to go and just like, we gotta wait. Just gotta wait. Alright, alright, alright. Let's get going here. And by the way, Kazamati, I don't know if you're in the build group, but I did send out an open invite. I have an open party right now, a little later on during the stream. After we do some building, if you want to come on and show off some of those awesome camps that you showed off the other day, that would be super cool. If you wanted to hop in party and show off your builds, yeah, open invite here. But yeah, so I don't know if you were in the group that I sent that message to. Waiting on some loading screens, and I don't know why I got a picture of a meat pile. I bet you 10 to 1 that was whenever they had take a picture of some sort of creature, and it just ended up in my gallery. All right. Alright, by all means, Kazamani, and if you can't do it today, no big deal. We got plenty of live streams to come in the future whenever you're available, so no stress, no rush. The damage turned up in this server, and I'm invincible. I forgot to mention that too. But building-wise, everything is as it is in Adventure. So, I've had a couple questions on Facebook. Mainly pertaining to these cone lights. I know last stream I showed y'all how to duplicate the blueprint from somebody who already has the blueprint, but I didn't show how to build the blueprint. So that's what we're going to do real quick for all y'all out there in YouTube land. Here, let's see if we can figure out what's shooting at me. Here it is. I don't think I have character spawns turned on this world. That would suck, trying to build and constantly getting mobbed. I did change the settings on one of my custom worlds to have constant character spawns, just so I could level up faster for the dailies and weeklies. Alright, so building the blueprint for the lights. So first thing you're going to want to have is a pressure plate. And always powered is turned on in this server, so I don't have to worry about grabbing it and placing it back down to merge. So when you're building in adventure mode, do bear in mind you have to grab and place back down to merge into it. But anyways, okay. Let's see. I'm going to start out and I'm going to grab a conduit, just a short one. We're going to do it with this one right here. And I'm just going to lay that down and come off the top of that, or the side of that, with one of these ones. And what this will do is that when we're placing the lights, we can grab this conduit and we can just snap it back up here to be able to move everything around. Alright, so let's see here. Go to the floors, and we're going to throw down a foundation. This is going to come into play. We're going to use this so we can burn the lights instead of having somebody else come in and break the lights for us. So we set the height on it to align it with the flamethrower. But anyways, let's see, catching up with the chat. Hey, at Scurvy Dog, the data mines have looked amazing lately. I do agree with you there, Kazamati. The data mines are looking very promising. There's still so much more that they could give us in this game. So much more that they've already made in this game that they could give us. That, oh, wait a minute, always powered is on, so my flamethrower is always going to be going off. Okay, well, that's going to be interesting. Alright. I forgot about that little detail. I might have to turn always powered off. But, you know, it'll come in handy, though. It'll make building faster. Just place the flamethrower. It'll break everything for us, and I'm going to wire it up. So we'll keep it. We'll keep it around for now. And anyways, so talking about, you know, these cone lights and making hanging lights, there's the easy way to do it, and then there's the not so easy way to do it. So like the easy way is basically build a cycling light, and then you stack whatever light you want to hang off of said cycling light, kind of like so, and then you can kind of move it around in your camp, and you know, but that's the easy way, and not exactly the most ideal way. But what we're going to do here with this one is we're going to go back to our lights. And if somebody out there could figure this one out, I've been racking my brain on it forever trying to figure out a way to do this. And, I mean, I don't know if it's possible. I don't know. But, you know, we have drop merging. We have foundation merging. If somebody could figure out a way that you could stack lights, and I've been working on this and racking my brain all myriad of ways to try to figure it out. But if somebody could figure out a way that you could grab a stack lights and do a merge that goes upwards with the lights, that way they're supporting each other and you can move them around, I would be so grateful. I have tried and tried and tried, and I cannot figure out any way to make it work if it's even remotely possible. It could just be one of those impossible things, but man, if somebody could figure that out, that would be absolutely amazing. But anyways, since we don't know how to do that, the next best thing I can figure is using our friends, the blueprints, to help us out in this situation. So what we're going to do is we're going to grab this conduit with this light on it, and we're going to go over to a pressure plate, and we're going to drop merge it, which is just going to drop it off the bottom. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times. Now, with this light, I've kind of found that 9 is about the limit that you can go as far as getting this merged into the cycling light and the blueprint still work. Sometimes if you go too far or not far enough, they'll snap apart when you go to place them down. So there's like this little Goldilocks zone in there where it's just right, where it will work. And it's probably different for every light fixture. So, yeah, this is kind of one of those things. I have only experimented with this one light because for now this is the only one that I want to do like this. But feel free to experiment with this on your own, on your builds, and do let me know how it goes for you in that comment section later on. Alright, so we're just going to place down that light right there, like so. And we're going to go over to our traps, or stored. I think I got one in stored. Yes, I do. And I kind of need to raise it up or lower it down just a little bit so that will hit. So we're just going to bring it down just a little bit. And just going to try to burn that light with the flamethrower. I think I'm missing it. Come on, let me place it down. Alright. Now the light is broken. And with that light broken, what you can do is just go grab your light, line it up, and you can, sometimes it'll give you collision, and what you do, just you get about center and then you just rotate it with your R2 and L2 till it turns green. And go under, take a look, see how your alignment is, see how it's kind of wonky. So we're just going to readjust that and move it forward just a little bit. Come ahead and take a peek. Looks fairly close. Yeah, you just want to make sure that you got it in the center, which it looks fairly centered to me. And then the next step, you just gotta repair this one, and then go down to the little cycling light bulb, hold X, go up to the cone light, hold X again, and then press square to create your blueprint. And yeah, you're just gonna write it. I'm gonna write a new one just to see if the one I just built works. So I'm just gonna name this one Test because I already have a working blueprint for this light. Alright, now let's just go build test and see if it works. I may have more than one test on here. Yep, we have a couple tests. Alright, so let's just test this one. And it jumped, and it's kind of weird. See, it's really finicky about how it will work. And sometimes it's all down to where you place it. See, it worked that time. So you just got to mess around with it. See, it works. So you just got to mess around with it, and eventually you'll figure it out. And you know, getting these things to work together with other things is kind of tricky. It's kind of fun, kind of hard. But anyways, so we've already got this one built right here. So I'll tell you what we're going to do. Since I've already got these lights built here, I'm going to go ahead and go back to my blueprints. I'm going to pull out test one more time. And I'm just going to try to line it up on this conduit. So we've already basically covered how to build the blueprint and place it, but what if you want them floating? What if you want hanging lights over a bar? So we're going to build test on that conduit and see. Now we can grab these and move them around anywhere we want them with them attached to this conduit. So let's just bring this over here, sit it on the ground for a minute. And I'm going to grab this pressure plate and just pull it out over the ground so I can drop these down. Pretty good ways. I'll probably go about 30 clicks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 16, 17, 18, 19, 22. Alright, that's 30. I'll bring them up. Yeah, it's fairly good. So here's how far they will hang down from a ceiling. So you see, this is the, if you have this conduit here, this is your floor height and then roof height. So this is how far they'll hang down, at least if you were to place the conduit at ceiling level. See, there's a few ways you can get these mounted up in your house. You can use a conduit to put it in place. However, we're going to go a step further with this, and this is where it doesn't necessarily get complicated. It's actually pretty easy. We're just going to bring this over here where we can see what we're doing. And we're going to go over to our power connectors. And this is where you get your wire from on this. We're going to throw a power connector conduit right on top, about center with where we built the lights. So you just look. So I remember I built them center on the end caps of these conduits. So we're just going to pull this back just a wee bit. Center it up as best we can. It can't always be perfect. And in the instance of this demonstration, I am not after being perfect. But as you can see, the lights are still attached to this conduit, along with the power connectors that are now being supported by this. And we're going to do another drop merge here, just to bring the level, the height of these two conduits we snapped on top below the conduit. Because if we try to wire them up the way they stand now, it will give us a collision error, and we won't be able to wire them. So we're going to drop these down till we get the tops of these power connectors below the conduit. And we're just going to bring them over here to this, and we're going to go wire them up to each other. So just 1 and 2. Super easy. So now we've got these hanging lights. They're not, well, yeah, they're pretty straight. They're hanging pretty straight, I have to say. All right. And what we're going to do here, you need to move these at least once and put them in a place where the wires don't collide with anything. So place them on the ground, place them on another conduit that you have placed next to it. But move them once, and I'm just going to move them around, move them one more time, just to make sure. And bring them back over here, snap them in, and the wires, as you can see, they are still attached, and they're coming with us. So we're going to bring our camp module into play now. Just bring it over here, put the camp module down, and we're going to get this conduit, and we're going to put it on top of the camp module, and try to raise the power connectors back above the conduit. So we're just going to kind of shift our body around, because when you grab it, it does detect collision with the wires when you go to place it back down. It's kind of weird. And we're going to have to shift this camp over. We just got to do this a few times to get the base of the power connector above this conduit. And it's being kind of difficult. Nobody ever said it was easy. Alright, I think one more time should do it, or maybe this will even be good enough. I think this will actually do, actually. So, now what you're going to do is, if you want these, hanging from your ceiling, if you've got an attic space in your house, or if you've got a second floor, you can take and you can hide these. I'm going to go to the build camera because I've kind of shut myself out of the house. But as you can see up here, you can place this down on the floor above or in your attic space. And it leaves the conduit, the power connectors, exposed up top where you can wire them up. And on the bottom, after you place it down, as you can see, you've got a hanging light on the bottom side of your ceiling. That's the gist of how all this works. So yeah, for those of you who did have this question in the past that I have not answered yet, I guess we can consider this one pretty much answered. If anybody has any more questions about this before I jump on to the next subject, do drop those questions in the comments before I move on, because I'm, not wanting to backtrack and go retread ground after I start on something new. So while we are on this subject, if anybody has any more questions about these lights, do drop them in the comments. Alright, Scurvy Dog, brilliant. Thank you, do appreciate that. And let's see. You know what might be fun? So we're in this custom world. We got all this space and whatnot to build with. What if, instead of going and getting a new camp, I got all this budget, because I've got 150% budget here. What if I built a garage for the townhouse? What if we just build a garage here? A little garage off to the side using some nifty wall merging techniques. I'm thinking I like that idea. What do y'all think? You wanna build a garage on this house? We'll just have a door goes right into the house right here from the garage. I think that's a good idea. I don't know about y'all, but I do. I think it's a splendid idea. Alright, so building a garage. So we got 1, 2, 3. And this one right here. Can we get rid of these stairs? And alright, we're gonna do a split level on this. I have to change the floor level. So it might be kind of weird. Let's see. Thinking here. No, we can make it work. Well, now, yeah, we can make it work. The first things first is we got to build. Yeah. Okay. So this idea I got in my head for a garage. We're gonna do some. We're gonna do some wall merging with the mine wall, and that's what we're gonna use to bring all this together. Now we don't have any stairs here, which could prove to be a bit of an issue. Maybe not. Let's go ahead and let's scrap this here. Yeah. We're gonna change it to that. And we're gonna see if we can't burn this floor out. I don't know why I went and exited the build menu, because I didn't need to do that. Is this wall ever gonna break? What? I managed to break my sofa though. There it goes. Took it long enough. Alright, let's scoot this over. So we're gonna have the door from the garage coming in right here on the side. And looking at the side of this, we might be able to get in our stairs. Maybe. Can we snap in stairs? Can we? Yeah, we can. They're not perfect, but they'll do. They're gonna be kind of weird with the floor the way it is. The wall is coming up. That's kind of necessary, having that wall there. And this one here. So, I'm thinking the garage is going to come all the way back to this back corner. And I'll have a back door on the garage also that kind of comes out right here. And this post, I might be able to work around it and build through it. We'll find out when we get to it. Thus the beauty of working with an already established camp, adding in something new. So we're going to be a little bit of renovation work today, adding in a garage on top of something that's already built. So this is going to be a bit of a challenge. We'll get it. Okay, so looking at this, trying to think what I need to do to get this done, because this garage is actually going to end up being 3.5 floors across and 3 deep. So it's a big garage, but you got this nice fancy upscale house, so you know, have a big garage. So let's go ahead and I want to double wall up. I'm going to double wall a pair of barn walls here. Let's see, barn walls. And this is going to be just the first step of getting this done. So we got a double-walled barn doorway. Now, I could inset that a bit, which might be wise, actually, to get this done right. So I got a little bit of space here I can play with to kind of bring these back and make them end up flush with the house. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to pull these out, and I'm going to pull these stairs for now. Hopefully I can still get them to go in, no problem. As you can see, I can still pull this foundation and get it back in also. And However, all these foundations are no longer supported when I pull that one because, or at least that one on the one of them isn't. Probably all of them past this point. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, cannot remove foundation. Whatever does not have support. Let's try to pull this one over to the side, get it out of the way. Out of the way. And with these being so close to the ground, they might prove to be kind of difficult to work with at the height they're set. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to use a barn wall, half wall, to scaffold off with the catwalks and set a foundation 1/2 floor higher. That way I can move it around. Because if I try to come off the side and try to move them and keep the height right at the ground level, they're just going to adjust because foundations don't like placing at that height unless they're snapping into another foundation. And what we're doing here, we're going to be manually offsetting the front of the wall. So I'm going to need to have a foundation that's higher up, and then I can use catwalks, hopefully, to get the foundation back in down lower, or I can always snap in the walls from a higher point also, floating, and then just snap in under them. Not sure yet what I'm doing here, but I'll probably, yeah, let's just get going here. Store that, and what I wanted to do was just bump this. Okay, see, I'm not sitting down a little lower because of the height is too high. Lovely. So I don't think I can raise it up. That's the highest it can go. Which, I mean, isn't necessarily the end of the world, but there's a way I can work with that. Alright, I wonder if I can get this back towards the road where it's a little bit higher. That might be the best bet. That way I can keep that height. And apparently I'm colliding with something right there. I don't know what it is, but I'm colliding with something. So we're just going to go from here. Alright, cool deal. As you see, those foundations did get locked together because one was supporting the other. Alright, now, grabbing this, I'm just going to scoot it forward about yay far. That should give us enough space to inset the front wall of the garage. So what we're going to do here is I'm going to grab a ramp, and I'm just going to use a ramp to get us back down to the floor level here. Why did I catwalk off that half wall? Why did I make it so much harder? I just realized how stupid that was. I could have just used a ramp from the get-go. It's weird, you know, when you're building and you keep using a certain technique, your mind gets kind of locked into defaulting back to that same technique. You know, in circumstances where that technique is necessary to get something done, and you just keep falling back to it in your building. But yeah. Oh, Kazamati, we all do it. Haha. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed, we do. And let's see, this one isn't going to want to go in right here because this wall is broken. Now, if I repair that wall and take the wallpaper off, I'll be able to get this in. So I repair that, and then we're going to take the wallpaper off. And now, magically, it's going to maybe go in. Yep, it goes in. See? So weird. If it's broken, it doesn't work, but if it's repaired with no wallpapers, it does. Strange. I know. Alright, and with that there, I'm going to grab this foundation. I'm just going to pull it forward, and we're going to go ahead and get our double wall in now. That we have. Come on, rotate. There we go. And that's got us inset right there, so it doesn't stick out from the front of the house like it was before, which I think looks a bit better. So we'll throw some wallpaper on this real quick just so you can see how it's going to blend with the rest of the house. And we'll go right here. See? As you can see, this blends right in. And what we're going to do next is we're going to be offsetting these foundations. Now, this could be a bit tricky pulling these out to offset them with the height I'm at, because I believe they're all locked together. This one's being supported by this one, chaining back to this one, to this one, to this one, to that one back there. So, good thing we built on doorways, though these... It's not necessary to keep this as a placeholder or anything, because really it was just about setting the height and scooting it over so we could float under. So really we want to just tie this back here, and we're just going to go like this, which is where this is going to end up being in the final part of the build. But anyways, what we have to do now is we have to shift, and I got to do the math in my head here. We need to have two foundations side by side inset 1/4 this way, and then we need another foundation built that is offset from this one to meet up with the a 1/4 inset on the other side of the two. So we're gonna have one. All right, I hate math. All right, so we'll just math it out with catwalks. Okay, so we know that we're going to be inset 1/4 from a full. So that means 3/4, and we're at one whole foundation. So there's 3/4. So that's the center mark of the first foundation over. Okay. And then if we go a full one, then that would be the end mark of the second foundation. However, we need to inset a 1/4, so we need to come 3/4 from this one. And this will all make sense here in a second once you see what I'm going to do. So, 2 3/4. So it's actually 1.5. Yeah, 2 3/4 is 1.5. So we got a half, half, 1, quarter, 1.5. So we got 1.5 floors over from here. And this is the point where we need to put in... Okay, I done messed up. And it's tied to this. So I need to get rid of this. And because this actually needs to match this same offset right here. And I did shift this back like an idiot. Alright, so there we go. Once we have that shifted, then we're going to put in 3/4 worth again. Or not a quarter, 1.5. So we go over 1 and 1/2. And let's get our floor here. And then another floor to the front side. Come on. Alright, and get rid of this. We don't need that anymore. And I don't reckon I need that anymore either, because I've got these walls right here to snap back to. And we're going to go ahead and double wall again right here. Alright. And that's that. So, the next step. What we're going to do is we are going to inset a garage door in between these walls. Now, what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to split the difference so that the garage door sits dead center between these, so there isn't a lot of extra sticking out on the front and it be flush on one side. So I want to have it dead center so it's just inset in them equally on both sides. So what I'm going to need to do is first I'm going to have to get rid of these. And that may have been a mistake. I'm not sure. We're just going to try to, when in doubt, ramp it out. Because those are locked together codependent on support because they're both below the support level. So if you are snapping out foundations and you find yourself in a situation where you've sunk them in too deep for them to have support and you're going off of catwalks to support them, do be sure to ramp up to another foundation that has support. Because just going to a ramp alone, I don't believe offers support. But the ramp does chain the support back to the other foundation. So you're going to come from here, just ramp up from here, and put a foundation where it does have support. And you should be able to go to the last one in the row and delete your way back. So, yeah, if you've got multiple pieces of foundation locked in, codependent on support below the level where they have support, you can always ramp out and get that support built back. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to take this, and like I said, I want to try to inset the garage door just a little bit inside those two walls. I got to figure out the halfway point here. which way I need to move it. And I'm thinking about like so. Should be about right. And I'm just going to ramp back down and snap in a floor. And this time we're just going to offset 1/4 after I get this pulled back here and snap to the ramp. And as you can see, if you come and look at it, it is sitting about halfway through this wall. And once we build a wall on the reverse side of this foundation, it should line up. Actually, you know what? Depending on if I want the roll up side of the door sticking out or in, I may need to go the other direction with this. Honestly, yeah, I need to go the other way because I want the wall, the interior side facing out. That way I can put the switch connectors and stuff on the inside of the garage. So we're gonna take and just pull this back over, snap to that, pull this out for a minute, move this out of the way, grab this, and just bump it over to the right. Let me walk over here where I can see it a little better. Just gonna grab it and move it over ever so slightly, just a little bit, and snap back to it with this. And I mean, you don't have to do it this way. You can just overlap completely on the base snapping points without doing all this fancy shift work here. But yeah, it all works the same. Why won't you go in? So you're shifted. Yeah. You're where it needs to be. And then placing the wall on this should put it where it needs to be. All right. So what we're going to do next, we're going to get rid of this, and we're going to come over 1/4. No. Come back 1/4. Because we're going to inset this. So we're going to come back 1/4. And I can't come back 1/4. Not from here, at least. So that means we need to come forward 3/4. 3/4 should put us back 1/4. And that's going to put us into this, but that's okay. We're just going to pull this over. And it is colliding with this. So we're going to pull this back here and just get it out of the way temporarily. And bring this back. And that puts us right at 1/4 inset here and 1/4 here, which I think that will do, actually. I'm not even going to bother adding in any extra floors. So now for the fun part, we're just going to go ahead and remove these wallpapers that I put on here. And we're going to go to the replace option. Come on. Oh, I got it on the wrong menu, like an idiot. Alright, replace option. Go to the mine walls with the little triangle bit here. And do that. And then this one, we're going to go ahead and pull this floor while we're standing here, because we don't need that there. And we're just going to get rid of this too. And we're going to replace this with the little triangle one right there as well. And flip it this way. And now, for the fun part, get the Bernie boys out. And I don't know why I closed on the build menu, because I don't need to do that. Force a habit. Once again, being in a custom world, I don't have to worry about turning the power on, because I do have the power always on. Makes things go a lot easier and quicker for us here. Alright, next you're just going to go over to your walls, and we're going to go down to our garage doors. We'll roll up garage door wherever it's hiding at. And I'm going to use this one. And with powered always on, apparently this garage door is always going to be open no matter what we do. Oh well. So now I'm just going to flip it in because I wanted it backwards. I didn't want the big roll up being on the exterior. So as you can see, it is sandwiched in between these walls. And hopefully, yeah, definitely, because this is the interior face also, I'll be able to wallpaper this. But first, see, this is going to have support lock back to this floor. If I go try to move it, it's going to say wouldn't be accessible. But if memory serves correct, it's been a while since I tried to break the support on these garage doors. But I'm pretty sure you can simply break them. And they let go. So yeah, that is that. Now the interior of this garage is going to be kind of weird, I think. I think I'm going to have a lot of issues with the floor. Kind of having the terrain coming up through it. Because it's way too low. But this is kind of an afterthought, sort of. We're just adding this onto this build. If I had thought ahead of time that I was going to do this on this build, then perhaps it could have been done a little bit differently. I think we're going to go back... I think two is far enough. And then we'll have the double walls to tie it back together right here. And I'll figure out a way to transition from the garage to the back door, or just not have a back door at all. Not sure. But anyways, let's go ahead and get the floors built. Coming off of here. And we just need one more and intersecting object. This one was important too. You stupid game, you. Yeah, I got this one in. Okay, that's all right. We might be able to do something artistic with it. We'll figure something out. That's okay. And then this could be the end of the garage right here, and tie it all together somehow. Wrap it up with a neat little bow and call it good. Just working with what we got here. So let's go ahead and continue getting these floors in. That's another thing I should have done before settling on this design. Now another thing I could do is bring this in and have a smaller garage door opening and then have a door to the right. But that's not the case here. We're not going to do that. We can get this floor in, which is good. Let's see how far I can go with these, because this could just be like a fancy schmancy driveway going to this bougie garage we got. Yeah. So there we go. And of course we're going to move this light because that doesn't make any sense there anymore. So let's just bring it over here. Alright. Okay. I should probably go back to the menu and turn always powered off. That way we can actually go through the trouble of wiring these things up, because there are tricks you got to do to wire up the garage door to make it work. Alright. So now the next thing is, can I get the stairs back in? And I can. They fit just perfectly against this wall. Though, I wonder how hard it would be to pull this out and get it back in there if I wanted to get those stairs flush. I mean, I don't think there's anything really colliding here besides this wall, which if I go to barn, I should be able to pull it and get it right back in there, no problem. Yeah, it'll go right back in, no problem. So I'm just going to pull this out. Famous last words, no problem. It's not going to be an issue at all. Just going to take that out of there, no problem. I mean, it said it would go in. Let's just see. I mean, if this goes in, then that's an intersecting object. It's an intersecting object. I believe this roof piece does have us fouled. Does have us fouled here, so I'm just going to flip it up. And perhaps even this rug could be getting us, colliding with the post maybe on, and maybe even this bookcase. So let's just pull these over and out of the way. Just turn green somewhere, would you? I'll just place this down in someplace. I have to carry it out of here, I think. So we're just going to carry it out and place it out here. Alright. Let's just take and burn that roof out. Alright. Now with that burned out, I'm thinking that I should be able to get this floor piece in that I'm after here. Turn green, and there we go. I'm going to pull this up. Come on. Now why won't you snap up? Wait, there it goes. Quit. Why are you being like this, game? What the flip is going on here? Alright, I guess I was standing too close. It was freaking out. Alright, so now with that, I can just pull this. And we can put this back together. And bring all the decorations back in as they were. So I'm back up here. And... okay. The issue now is that lamp is hitting the roof. So I just have to pull the decorations off the foundation if I want to get it back in there. So let's throw that on this rug. It can go back in with everything else and be fixed later. So let's just go over here. Get this foundation back in here. So I'm pretty sure that was the issue. Yep, was the lamp just hitting this roof piece. I'm just gonna drop that back down to a flat. And grab this rug, and we're just going to carry it in. I'm just going to sit it down right here. It's good enough. It's in the house. That's all that matters. Alright. And from right here, we can go ahead and repair this. And I need to edit it. If I can get a hold of it. I think that's... I'm going to grab it from the top, maybe. Let's go to this side. Maybe I can get it over here. And to keep highlighting the stairs instead of the wall. Okay, so that's going to be a job for the build camera, apparently. Darkwood laminate. And foundation stairs. Uh-oh. Come on. You really going to be like this game? Wall half. Okay. Now we can get it. Now we got it. And edit, replace. So we had the... no, we didn't. Wrong one. Oh, snap. I grabbed the wrong wall. So I didn't even get the right wall. This one got wallpaper where this one has got to get wallpaper. Okay, that's got it. That's got it. So let's take this to this one and wallpaper it. Okay, there we go. That's fixed. As you go up the stairs, there's a little white transition strip between the garage door and the inside. Okay. Anyways, I don't believe... okay. Now, I may have made a mistake or two here. I'm not sure. This is when we have to tie in this side here. I'll pull this out of the way. Can't put that there. And put it over here. So I've got to get a wall in right here, and let's see, it's offset. Looks like a half. So let's go to a catwalk here and just see if we can snap off that catwalk with a wall. And then the question is, can I double wall it off of another catwalk placed on the other side of this? Can I double wall it off of this catwalk? And that looks like a big no-go. So what we're going to do, I'm just going to pull this catwalk and then go back in off of this wall. This wall? Yes. And then we're going to double wall it from there. As you can see, it worked just fine. And we can get rid of that. Okay. And then we can pull in this foundation back here, back under there. But the game plan here, I'm thinking bringing this floor over, which for whatever reason is not wanting to snap into that. I'm not sure why it doesn't want to snap into that. So I guess, what is the reason this doesn't want to snap? Alright, I'm going to pull this, since the floors aren't wanting to play nice, and I'm just going to come off of here and turn left-handed, or right-handed actually, and I'm going to snap in another wall right here. And this could act as like a little washroom inside the garage, perhaps. And going further, I think I'm going to go 1/2 this way. Grab the wall. I'm going to put one right here. Now, on the front side of the house, I do believe, yes, it's going to have some clip through. There's definitely going to be some clip through on the front. But that's alright. That's alright. It's not the end of the world. So let's go ahead and put another... And this is only because, for whatever reason, I can't seem to get the foundations back in, which is why I'm doing this the hard way. So we're going to pull these out. Let's go back to this first one. And bodge in another wall here. This is so crazy. Well, they're so close together, I probably should have done myself a favor and gave myself more space. That's locked to the catwalk. Well, actually, you know what might be wise here in this situation? Instead of having it clip through, I'm going to pull these out. And I'm just going to snap them off of these walls. So I'm going to go ahead and repair these. Because I'm really overcomplicating things when I don't need to, necessarily. So let's take this one back. Repair this one. Replace this, and we're just going to go ahead and make it the vault wall. I might do a vault doorway, actually. That way the garage does have a door into it instead of just being the sliding door. So we'll get the doorway in. And really, I might actually just change this to the steel frame to match everything. I don't know why these vault walls are so weird, where you got to change them back to a solid wall before you can change them to a doorway. I was going to make this one a steel frame instead. A steel door frame, just to match the rest of the house, because if you notice, all the door frames are in fact steel, except for this one right here, because in order to keep this look on the front of the house, I have to make that a vault doorway. But it is what it is. Alright, so out there in the chat, if you're alive, just drop a comment. Let me know you're still there. How are you doing? How are you liking it? Do you have any suggestions? Am I on the right track here? What would you do differently? Alright, wallpaper on that. I think this is still broken, isn't it? I think I left it... Yeah, it's still broken. And this one on the exterior now. This one I'm going to make the vault wall. For sure. Make this one the vault wall. Alright, as you can see, we still have our little nub sticking out here for wiring up this door. And, yeah. Let's see here. Looking. What's the game plan? Yeah, we're going to come off the top of these walls with the catwalks coming off the top, and we're going to snap in what we need to snap in here. So, come this way, and then we're going to turn it this way, then a quarter, and then a wall. Now, I might do something a little simpler on this side wall. Instead of doubling it, I think I might want to use the stone. The black stone, just to have a little bit of contrast here. Mobin71 still here, waving. Hello. Thank you. Glad you're still with me. Faux Schnizzle lurking. I arrived too late to know the game plan, so I'm just riding the wave. Indeed. The game plan, Faux Schnizzle, is we are in a custom world. However, the rules in this custom world are exactly the same as adventure, so we're just working with a little extra budget and experimenting around with the idea of building a garage, however, using the mine walls to merge in the garage door in order to have it wallpapered and nice and clean on both sides without that janky, unfinished look that you get. So, nice clean garage is the game plan here. Now this world does have always powered turned on, so that is a little bit of a downside right now. So we're kind of working around on that. But yeah, building a big old garage for my massive car collection that I don't have in this game. Unless they drop some today in the Atom Shop. Hey, we're only 45 minutes away from the new Atom Shop releases, so we will see what they drop today. Hopefully, crossing my fingers, maybe we get some automobiles. We'll see. Because my next build that I want to build is going to be a garage. I want to build a garage on my character. And man, if I had some vehicles to go with it, that would be nice, because I did miss out on a lot of them. And I'm going to have to pull this foundation right here just to be able to get... well, I got to pull this foundation too, apparently. So I can pull this foundation so I can get this wall in right here. Yeah. Now we're going to take this, pull this, and we're going to go to... I mean, I could take it all the way across, or I could inset it. I'm going to inset it, though, because I've got an idea. Like, if I were building this on my main, I would have, like, a washroom here. And just this little notch right here, I could, like, put some decorations in. Add a little bit of dimension instead of it being just a big square room. Actually, we're going to replace that to a barn door. The game plan here, we're going to grab this right here. We're going to go to the catwalks. Once again, I'm a bit of an idiot here because I got to come off this way with it. And we're going to go... Yeah, I'm just going to go a half. We're going to snap a wall down. Maybe we'll snap a wall down. It's just going to be depending on collision. We'll just have to see how this goes. Man, I have too many walls. And what's stopping me? Probably the garage door. The garage door is probably stopping me here. So let's store that. And the whole reason of doing this was to give myself more space. And here I am about to paint myself into the same corner I was in before. Trying to double wall off of a quarter. So that little roll-up section is what's getting me here. I do like the new free cam build mode. It makes things so much easier, and some not so much. Yeah, it's a mixed bag for me too. It's easy and complicated at the same time. I still find myself switching back to the standard camera to build a lot, which I think that's what I want to do here, just to try to get this door in. If I can get it to come inward here. It does not want to snap at all. I mean, it worked earlier, snapping off and then trying to get a wall in right on the other side. There it goes. I guess I just needed 2 points of contact for it. That's whatever. If it works, it works. I ain't gonna complain. I'm gonna pull the catwalk first, is supporting the doorway. Alright. It's got this little doorway here, and now the next fun part is getting these foundations back in. Alright, and this one over here, I'm going to walk this down, and right here. Okay, that's unfortunate. I should have thought about that. I back set it on the front, and then this one, there's a gap in the floor. Oh well. It'll ride for now. A guy could always cover that up with something. And mainly that's only due to the fact that I can't snap in right here because it's going too far into the ground. So yeah, if I were to turn off the support restrictions, it would actually go in. So in a custom world with support restrictions turned off, that piece would have actually snapped in right there where it was fighting me on it. So alright. See, Scurvy Dog, I'm still here. I don't know how it'll end up, but I enjoy the journey as much or more than the destination. Indeed, indeed. The journey is always where it's at. Alright. And then we got this one right here, coming down once more. And then right here is where we got to figure out where I'm going to end the garage and make the transition into the side of the house. But yeah, going to wallpaper up a little bit here. Since we got so many cinder blocks. A laggy system here. I don't know why my game's being so laggy. Could be my crappy PlayStation. Striking again. And we're going to make these doorways match going to the metal. And yeah, so now we've got this garage door here. And let's go wallpaper this because I guess I didn't wallpaper it. Alright, so there's what we got. And then on the side I've got this bit of stone going right here. And I might double wall right here. If I can get a double wall in, it's going to be tricky. I'd probably go off catwalks to get it to go in. And continue back with it all. Alright. I think we'll have like I think I know how I'll make the transition here. I'm gonna bring back in another patio piece here. Or actually first off I'm going to go to the porches because the game plan here well actually no, this is gonna come after I get the walls in. So we'll store that for now. Alright. Continuing on. We're going to go ahead and double wall this, and since I have the gut feeling, like I said, this floor isn't going to go in over here, we're going to use catwalks to snap in the exterior side. And I'm just going to... I wonder if I can grab it and move it down. Yes, good deal. And then, once again, exterior side going right here. And I'm just going to grab it out of the way. And I'll probably have to do the same thing on the back side. And there is going to end up being a notch in the back of this camp because I don't think I have... I mean, I might have enough defensive... the picket fence post to do this. Wait a minute. No, that's not what the plan was. That's not what the plan was at all, Cody. God, turn your butt around. Yes, my name is Cody, by the way. Those of you who don't know, StoleYaSweetroll. Yeah, my name's Cody. If you see me on Facebook, I'm Cody. So I just think I just broke rule number 1 of being a streamer. Never tell anybody your real name. That's my real name. Alright, so actually the double wall is going to go right here. So that's the only double wall I need to do is this one. Because there's going to be like a little wrap around on the back. And then right in this spot we're going to have our... I mean, I could probably get this off on the floor. Can I get a floor in there? Yeah. Let's do a double wall this off on the floor. Question is, can I pull this up? I think I can, actually. Yeah, you can pull this up over a doorway, no problem. I was like starting to second guess myself. Like, can I do that? Is that doable? Yeah, it's doable. So, is there like a floating bullet hole there? Is that just appears after what you build there? I guess where stuff got shot earlier. Alright, so let's pull this out to the right and go back to our floors and get one of the porches in here to attempt to build some stairs. I don't know which ones I want to use yet, be it these. I don't think these are going to play because there is a wall intersecting on this side. I haven't actually, you know, I'm going to test something here because I know it's detecting collision on this wall and that's why it won't go in. So I'm thinking maybe we'll try it. I mean, it might be doable. Let's see what it does. Use of these mine walls. I know you simply break a barn wall won't get the job done, but well, breaking the mine walls allow you to get these stairs in right here. Hey, what do you know? It does. So there's another use for these mine walls, is getting these steps to come right up here. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Learning something new every day. Every day, learning something new. And that's the way it should be. Always learning. And make sure these are the same rotation, which they are. So, that is set and good to go. Now this hatch right here, I don't know what I'm going to do with it yet. I might just throw it here for now. Going into my little teeny tiny bunker. Alright. Repair this. replace it back to the vault wall. And we'll make this one a vault wall as well. Of course, we're going to make it a solid wall first, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, so let's just make that a solid real quick, and then take it to a vault wall. It's really weird the way this game is sometimes. Solid, then vault. And this one actually, this one needs to be a doorway. Or this one needs to be the doorway. Radwolf87, good morning. Good morning indeed. How are you today? Beetlejuice. I can't say your name 2 more times, buddy. I'm sorry. You think Bethesda will ever add walls like they have in Fallout 4? Maybe. Maybe. It would be nice to see some of the walls from Fallout 4 come over. Some more of them. See a lot of variable use in those. Alright. So let's see. That one's in. That one's in. This is going to be a solid wall. Or maybe even a window of some sort. Now, that's one drawback to these vault walls is they don't have windows, so I kind of have to make my own. Or just not have any at all. So let's see here. Take this back to that. And this is going to be a vault as well. With it being the corner. That's right, I'm going to make it a solid wall first, and then I can make it a vault wall because it's weird. It is weird like that. And once again, a solid wall, and then up to the vault wall. And this has got the majority of it done here. I might have to do something fancy to dress it up, but it is, for the most part, the walls are in. Dressing it all up here. If you place this over to the... Yeah. Now, is it going to be weird having a window that looks right into the garage from the main room? Maybe, maybe not. I mean, it kind of works. One thing I did not do was extend this over. Though, what if I split leveled the garage? Maybe I put some sort of thing here. I don't know. I don't know. Tying it all together is always a struggle. You don't know exactly, and especially whenever, like I said, you're working with an already established build, trying to blend it in. It comes with its own inherent challenges, that's for sure. So let's just go right here, here, and all the faces are now wallpapered on this interior. Let's see. The only floor piece that actually extends out further than is over here. So these 2 floors, I think, need to be whatever flooring I'm going to have on the exterior, unless I kind of split it up. But I think I'm just going to stick with the regular concrete in here. Let's see. So, can you impress your guest with your Corvega collection? That is the plan. Having a nice couple of Corvegas in here, that would be lovely. If they dropped some today, like, I'm going to be all over them. I'm going to have some cars in this garage. I mean, hey, it's coming together here, and really, I mean, I'm thinking how can I tie it in even more? Like, what can I do? Should I just go up with a half wall off of this and just have like a window all the way around the top? That would be pretty cool. It's like going up here to my glass. Glass. Where are you at? There's the glass. And just kind of insetting a window, perhaps. Cannot stack on top of this garage door, though. That's going to be an issue. But I do have a workaround for that. Oddly enough, I can on this. Oh, that's right. That's right. Because it is inset. It is inset. And we're trying... Okay. Alright. Yeah. So this is where we're going to run into some issues here. Okay. So with this inset here, this is the regular snapping point for this window. Right here at this point. And I can come over here. And as you can see, there's overlap there. And half walls, unfortunately, don't have a magical wall that I can switch to snap through them. But then again, I mean, I haven't really played around with all the, I mean, this is the only mine wall for it has, so it probably doesn't do the same thing that the full wall does. Hey, did you get the TV aquarium plan? I do believe I do have that on this character, maybe? I mean, I got it on one of my characters. I can't quite remember which ones have it and which ones don't. But, yeah, I do have it. Alright, so I'm thinking catwalks, snapping these over. And then coming out from here with a catwalk and trying to layer in a mine wall layered in with this. One half into it, like raised up one half to just set the height to match the rest of this across the front. That way our overlaps are fine. And on the back side, just getting in these glass walls on the back side won't be any big issue because these all tie back to snapping points. And I think I could build like a loft up here. And then once I build the roof over it, it should hopefully match the rest of the house in design. Having oh, hey, you know, looking at this, I could build a rooftop patio. Yo, that would be a stellar idea. Just coming right out from the house and using upper floors as a roof here. Or both. Both. Yeah, that would be really cool. So coming off of the house with floors in here to build a big rooftop patio over the garage, but also building a roof underneath the rooftop patio, so I do have like the clean ceiling on the inside and just like a little glass roof or big glass window around the top. Oh, this would look awesome. All right. I got an idea, but now it's going back to our lovely friend build order, and we have an issue here. This guy right here is tied to the other wall below it. They are locked together because these walls up front are free floating, and I have made a huge mistake. And that mistake is I never put a door in here. And I always do that. Free floating walls, and I'll be like, oh, I forgot my door. However, sometimes, if you forget your door, you can just use the replace option with that. Because, like, let me pull this out real quick. If I try to snap in a regular door... What? Why did that work? That's not supposed to work. Did they fix it? I'm not going to complain. It worked. When I first came back to the game, I had a free-floating wall that I was trying to put a door in, and the door wouldn't go in. It kept saying it needed support, and for whatever reason, that worked. So, yeah, I'm not going to complain, not one bit. It worked, and that's all that matters. So, hey, cool deal. All right, cool. All right. So, we've got a small problem. That's okay, we'll fix it. We need to get this detached from support here. Alright, can you use catwalk from the back to put glass above the garage door? Yes, I can. I can do that. However, God bless it. Okay, so this is still locked to the doorway, I'm pretty sure. So we do have a minor issue here. I have to tie support back to this. I wonder if... Let's just go for broke here. Let's just see what are the odds that these mine walls behave the same way before I have to go through the trouble of pulling everything that I have here just to get the foundation scooted over to support this wall, to get that half wall out. So let's just break it again. And this is going to end up breaking the garage door and the other mine door, or mine wall, and so all three broken. No, they're still locked together. Okay, so these still register support even when they're broken. So these are stuck together now. I know how to fix it. I just don't want to fix it because if I pull this foundation... See, here's the big issue. If I pull this foundation... I might have an idea. I don't want to pull the foundations. So the game plan here is I'm going to... The game plan is I'm going to use catwalks, bridge my way out. Wait, this was a doorway, you dummy. I'm going to bridge my way out from here and try to tie back support to one of these foundations using a catwalk. So let's just see what I can pull off here. I'm pulling that out, and as you can see, the foundation that's attached to this wall is sunk in. So even if I try to get a catwalk in, I think it's probably going to attach to the foundation instead of the doorway. So I'm going to go upwards with it and hope that I can get one in up here. Though having that wall there is going to give me an issue. Why won't you snap in? So let's see what's going on here. Try to see what's going on here. This should snap in, but it is not. It is not snapping in on the top, and I don't know why. So this is a bit of an issue. So I'm going to come off this one and see if I can't snap it backwards. And then I want to stair step my way down to support. And all I got to do is pull everything out of the inside of the house and redo the floor again. But I don't want to do that. I want to avoid that. Like the plague. I just want to avoid it. It's not too much to ask. Just avoid extra work because of the stupid support restrictions. I'm just going to go down with a wall from here. So going down 1/2 from the top of a half. So I got to go down a full wall if I can get this to snap. And it is floating. Why is it floating? I'm not sure why it's floating. Chances are it could be one of these jobs here. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. This has got me stumped. And we're sitting at full. So let me just take this. Let's try to pull this where it comes in here. And that should be the point where I need to drop down. And like all these are snapped. I wonder if I can just push this in and let it get it to overlap. No, I can't. And it's got to tie back to a foundation. And I'm hoping this works, because if it doesn't, then I'm just completely wasting my time here. Okay, that's in. And now I can pull this back and hopefully snap off of... No, I can't because my character's standing there. So let's just pull this back, snap off of that, and work our way all the way back to here to here. And what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to attempt to tie in support. Of course it won't work. Why won't it work? I don't know. Possibly this garage door being here. Alright, now that that's in. And what that did is, instead of support going down here, it chained the support back through the roofs, through this wall, back to the foundation here. And it kept me from having to go inside and undo all of this just to get that one wall out. Just breaking it wouldn't do. And that's kind of a frustrating thing when you're dealing with doorways and floating things and putting all of them together. Ay, ay, ay. But it's done. It's done. It's out of there. Back to the original plan here. Or not the original plan, the modified plan of building this roof over this and the rooftop patio. This is gonna be cool. I like this idea. This is gonna be really cool. And really, a guy could wrap this around this floor to tie it into that rooftop patio and build like this really cool support system here and all sorts of stuff. I don't know. We do have these stairs here that are holding up our second floor. Yeah. Anyways. So, before we build our super awesome rooftop patio, the first thing we have to build is the roof. And do I build it as thick as the roof that's up there already? I mean, I got mountains of budget and we are in a custom world, so hey, let's just go for broke. Let's break the bank and build a super crazy over-engineered roof. But first, let's go ahead and get our defenses and see if I have enough of these bad boys left to cover up this notch. 2 of them? 3 of them might do. Oh, what's 2 put me up at? 2's pretty close. Though, I think I'm setting the roof a little bit above this wall, and I am going into the ground a bit. So, I think it's going to be a 3 fence post kind of job. 2 and 3. And it is higher. No big deal. Though we may... Actually, you know what? It probably would come in handy having them higher. Because the glass railing that's going to be on this above here is going to have a notch as well, so let's just let that ride. And before we can put this in, I've got to pull these walls. I just got to pull them out of the way. As frustrating as that is, because I went through all the trouble of putting them in there, and now I got to pull them out just to get this one little thing in the corner to cover up the notch. And I can put the walls back. Alright, that's in the corner. Seems fairly well enough. Let's see if I can just get lucky and just doorway these to get them to go back together. Because, you know, it would be nice. Yes. This one needs a little extra help from a catwalk because I don't have anything to snap to on this bottom side. So let's just get a catwalk here and doorway this. And put that in like so. And store it. I see we got the notch covered with some white using these fence posts. And the next struggle we're going to have is building the roof. The roof. The roof. Alright, and let's just hope this roof is on fire, because, yeah, I'm wanting this to be really cool. So now, the next thing we got to think about is what do we want our offset to be on our roof? I'm thinking we want a quarter forward, which is going to put 3/4 on the back. So 1/4 forward, 3/4 on the back, and we got to come out 1/4 on this side, which with having an offset right here is going to be 3/4. So the back's going to have 3/4 overhang. It's going to wrap 3/4 to here, and then there'll be 1/4 here because of this 1/2 offset here. So with this already being a odd-sized distance, we've got 3.5 across. I do believe 1, 2, 3, and 1/2. And if we were to just inset this end 1/4, yeah, there's going to be an overlap, but we'll make it work. All right, let me go up to the build camera, see which way my tiles are running on the topper. So this way. So we're going to match it over here on the garage. All right, and to do this, and I want the roof to be a little bit. I want it to sit just on top of here. So I want the bottom layer to sit right on top of this, and not be sunk in. So we're going to do that off of a custom height. And I'm thinking we pull this one out, and we pull this one out, which leaves this one unaccessible. Alright, so we're just going to grab this, and I'm going to try to raise it up. And that's probably too much, but that's just so I can get a hold of it and scoot this one out of the way. And I'll tell you, I'll pull this one over here, and I'm just going to stick it right on here, maybe. And this will give us the opportunity to see what our height's going to be. Definitely too tall. I can already tell it's going to be too tall now. So I'm just going to grab this, and holding X, I'm just going to bump it down Because really, the only thing here is we just want to get it up high enough so that the bottom of the ranch roof just touches the top of the other of the walls here. So let me go to the roofs here and just stick that in there. And let's see, look at this and see where it's sitting. So we're sitting a little high. So once again, we're just going to go and we're going to adjust this again. Stick this here. Oh, I'll be darned. I can't go down any lower right here. That is difficult to, that's going to be difficult. I don't think I'll be able to go down right here either because my gut feeling says it's going to want to snap to this one here. So we're just going to move that out of the way. Hopefully it won't snap to anything, and it is snapping to the one that's running underneath here, which I could probably pull out too. So let's go ahead and pull that as well. I don't think it's supporting anything. The fun part's going to be putting it back in, as these things often are, and getting them to go back together. I think that right there is probably just enough to put me where I need to be. I hope. As far as the height's concerned, at least. And will it snap? Yep, it snapped. So yeah, it's close enough. So now the next step is we got to get the offset in. So we got our height right, but we're flush. So we need to go and get our what the flip? I hate the build camera. That sucked. Did not mean to store that. I was trying to get the wall, not the floor. So anyways, we need to offset this forward 1/4. And we're overhanging 1/2 here. So really, if we wanted to get this row in first, we could do that. Let's go ahead and get this floor in and then see about getting this first row in. So if we're going to be going 1/4 over this side, and I can shift it this direction just by moving this out of the way. Make sure that snapped into the right one. I guess it did. And we're at 1/2, so really we can pull this over and grab this one. No, we can't, because there is one underground right here. If I can get a hold of it. Come on. Yeah, we'll just move this over here out of the way. I just drop merged that lamp into that. Alright, we'll snap this right here. So, that's a lot of work here just to get our offset started for our roof, but it is what it is. So we've got one that's set... I don't think any of these are actually set dead center, or are they? This one's set dead center. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do while I'm right here. I'm going to go ahead and get myself a placeholder started here. So we're already set forward 1/4. I can actually just kind of come over, and this is the one that's going to go and meet up, hopefully, with the side of the house. And this isn't, this is just going to be a placeholder to give us a snapping point. But anyways, we're just going to snap these back to here. And this is just going to run straight all the way back to the back side of the house. And this one, we're going to go over to this one now, and this is the one that we're merging into. So, coming up here. 1, 2, over this one, and that is the one that's going to merge. Alright, so now the next step here is to continue these roofs across. So let's go ahead and grab this and just start snapping them in. Hopefully they snap in just fine, which they seem to be. And that snapped over that post, surprisingly enough. Actually, I don't need that one there because, like I said, these are going to overlap. We're going to be overlapping this row into this row. So it's going to be 1, 2, and 3. And this one is going to be replaced out. There we go. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. I was thinking I wanted that window inside the garage, and I kind of painted myself into a corner here. Do I want this roof line to come up flush with the roof line for the patio? Because actually it's going to be a thicker roof. Yeah, no, this is fine. This is fine just the way it is. Alright, so to merge these, we're just going to flip them up where we can hit them with the flamethrower. And I'm just going to... Alright, cool deal. And with that, we'll go back to our roofs. Here and here. And that is layer 1. Laid down on there. And deciding where to put the entrance to our upstairs party deck. It's going to be kind of interesting. The rooftop deck that's going to run across here. Which actually I could do something different. I could just do like a 2x2 coming off of here. So it's already inset. So we do 1, 2, and do our roofs around that. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Though it's going to be weird having the entrance come through the bedroom because there's a bed right there. So I don't see how we can get an entrance tied into it. There's a bathroom right there. We'd have to change this window out for a doorway, perhaps. Would be about the only way I can think to get this tied in. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how I work it out if I do it. I mean, this is all just theory work anyways, because this is all going to end up deleted after today's stream probably. But, you know, just to give you all ideas, I guess, if you want to use these in your build. I don't know why I'm repairing these, because I'm probably going to have to break them. Feel kind of stupid going and undoing that, just to help visualize things. Liam Bell, I have been enthralled by your modern builds from the recent streams, but found myself wishing you could be as creative whilst using the necessary benches to make a camp functional, and here you go and do it. Right. Indeed. Right. Yep, indeed. Though this build would be way over budget for adventure mode, though. Like I said, we are building in custom world, so we are going way over budget on this one if we were in adventure. Well, that garage is looking pretty cool, though, so far. I'm going to have to, like, exit out the main menu and turn off always powered. That way we can see it with the door shut, because right now the door is just hanging wide open. Because I do have always powered turned on in this custom world. So, next thing I got to do, if I were to build this roof the way I built this roof, the next step would be to raise and shift outwards the foundations that I used to snap from. So what we're going to do here is we're just going to bump it to the right just a bit and raise it just a little bit. Oh, we're totally not going to be able to raise it just a little bit. But I'm just going to use the left stick and we're just going to line this up as best we can. About like so. And then we're going to catwalk off of that. And this is going to give us a snapping point for the next layer of roof. So this is a 3-layer roof to get the effect on this one. And y'all are about to see how it worked out. So we got the ranch there. And then the second layer in is Brotherhood of Steel. And The third layer is the enclave on top of it. I hope you don't delete it too soon. I'd love some inspiration for using workbenches. Indeed, indeed. Well, it's just all going to depend. I may make another world for filming. I mean, I got extra slots. But this is like the world that I usually bring my builds to film. So I keep re-importing over it. So all the work I do in this world always ends up deleted whenever I re-import to film. So it's up in the air what's going to go on with this. Alright, so as you can see, wow, that's weird that that wants to snap in. Come on, jump up there. Yeah, see, it's not going to. But yeah. Alright, so the game plan here, we're going to have to burn all this out row by row. So let's just take these back up like so. And luckily, like I said, always powered on. Don't have to worry about activating this bad boy. Darn it. I'm moving too fast for this to keep up with me. It keeps jumping instead of replacing, which is always fun. See how many more this has got in it before it breaks. I feel like it's got to be getting close to breaking. If I could stop jumping, it would be nice. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and store this and drop another one just in case, because I don't want it to be like about to die. Alright, and let's come over here. And we're going to burn this way. Alright, now we're going to go back to the build camera and get this flat roof put in. So with all those tilted up like so, we're going to go to the recents, I suppose, and find that Brotherhood of Steel roof that we're working with here. And we're just going to go right off of this one, if we can get it to snap. And I believe it snapped on the right one. I certainly hope it did at least. We're just going to go across 3. Oh wait, is this our offset for the, It is. Okay, okay. Let's try to grab these and pull them out. These are for the offset. Kind of in a weird place. Alright, so let's snap to the right. And then this one is the one that goes across there. So anyways, let's make sure we have the right side of the roof going here. Alright, just going to go one here. Alright, that's that. And then we can take this one and just shift it up and store it, and store this one. Drop my character down. Hey, that's what we're going to do here. Take this one, and we're going to shift over. Alright, and this way with it. Just bridging our way in, one piece at a time. I'm seeing 2 snapping points there. That's kind of weird. Alright, and then this one. And now I've got to go in and flip this row up and break them. Which with, come on. all these roof pieces up like this, it's going to be kind of tricky getting the flamethrower in there to break them. So I might have to, from here, start doing one row at a time instead of the whole roof in one shot. So we're just going to scaffold over here really quick just to get the flamethrower in here to burn that. I think I'm missing it. I'm missing. Let's give that a second to refresh. Okay. Come on, hit it. There we go. Alright. And then we're coming off of this one right here. Again, check our rotation. Make sure we got the lip facing down on it. 2 and 3. Alright, I believe that's got everything there. At least for that row. And for the enclave roof, to top it all off, I'm going to have to, once again, go and set another offset and custom height. Let's go look at this one just to see how exactly I did. Did I shift forward again? I think there was another shift forward on the enclave roof. Yeah, it shifts forward again. Or maybe it's over the exact same space as the Brotherhood of Steel. Okay, the enclave roof is dead on top of the BOS. There is no shift. Okay. But there is a height change. So where is my camp module? We will go ahead and hit repair all and go through and replace those just so we can see how it's coming together. Alright. As you can kind of see, that's what we got going on. And then the enclave roof is going to go right on top of that. So the reason I use the BOS and then the enclave on this build, you see this metal strip on the front just looks like flashing. And that's why I use it. Now, if you wanted to get the flashing look on the backside, you'd have to do another shift and merge the roof pieces. On the backside, it's just bare. So you can see up here, it's the same way. But, you know, for the curb appeal is why I went with making sure the flashing was on the front. And, you know, I'm starting to have second thoughts about having this post here. I wonder if I just pull that post, if it's, yeah, I mean, that notch is going to be there in the top corner, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see if what I decide on, because there was the idea of doing that rooftop patio up here. Well, then figuring out where the stairs are going to be going up to it. However, I mean, I could do something. I don't know yet. I don't know if I'm a huge fan of this really big overhang back here. It's 3/4 wraps the corner. It's kind of weird feeling. Probably have to build like some sort of support out here to make it look like it's supported. But yeah, let's go ahead and continue on. Get the next layer of roof on it. So the question is, how do I raise it up? If I built those roof pieces from the standard position, just flat roofs in, if I'm not mistaken, when you go from a angled roof to a flat roof, it raises it up. So why won't you snap in? goodness, here comes a train. Alright, so if I'm not mistaken, this, when you flip it from this to a flat, yeah, see it, if you look at it, it does raise it up from the standard position. So, oh wait, what? Let's see, Atom Shop. It's that time. Kazamati, are you playing me here, buddy? Come on, cars hyped. What? Come on, Atom Shop, load. Oh my goodness! I am about to dump all my atoms in one shot. Let's see what's in this. Okay, so... Alright. Oh my god, I want that. Okay, I don't... What's that? Jetpack? Backpack, okay. God, I don't want that. I want that, and I want that. How much do those cost by themselves? 300 and 500. So yeah, I think I'm going to save myself a few atoms and just buy these two. Is there an exclusive thing with this bundle that... Yeah, no. Yeah, I just need the two things. Just need the car and the car. Yeah, I need that. I need both of these right now. Hot rod on blocks. And the Pegasus Weapons Workbench. I totally just bought them both. Yeah, you know, that's only half of my monthly atoms, but hey, let's do... Ooh, check that out. Freebie. Hey, check out that little Jester outfit. Cool. Let's get that. I only got some freebies again. Oh my goodness. Okay, thank goodness. So you can't claim consumables in a Fallout world. They just saved me some trouble because I was like, oh, I'm in a world. Okay, cool deal. Cool deal, cool deal. Take the freebies, and I'll remember the rest later. Okay, so we got something new. Let's just see. Let's see what it looks like. New? Okay, how big is this thing? Alright, so, yeah. Alright, let's try to center this up. So it's a weapons workbench. That's kind of neat. So it's a full-blown weapons workbench. Let's grab this and get it centered up. Come on. With the garage doors. It's kind of weird having that wall right there. I could flip it the other way. That way the access to the workbench would be... Let's see here. Center it up. It's totally up against the back wall. Alright, well, it's in. Walking around it is going to be a bit of an issue. Definitely going to need a much larger garage. But hey, we got a full-blown car. It's just a shame it's attached to this workbench. I wish it was just the car by itself. Alright, so apparently my wife's phone isn't working. For whatever reason. Okay. Alright, so who's still with me in the chat there? Drop some atoms. Got this new workbench, which is kind of interesting. Let me see what this one on the blocks looks like. Okay, a little rusty, a little junky. We got a clean one, though, for... yeah, depending on what the build is. I kind of wish we had the clean one by itself without the lift, because I could have done a lot more with that, but I don't know what it is about them. They gotta They gotta attach everything to something. Not to complain too much. I mean, it's awesome we finally got some cars, but at the same time, it's like, hey, why does it have to be attached to a workbench? Because I would have rather just had the car here. But now I've got a workbench attached to it. Yeah, it's got potential though. Here's dyno testing, indeed. I mean, I don't want to sound like I'm complaining. I mean, it is what it is. This one right here, I do have some ideas though. I did have that V8 that I built out of stash boxes, so it would be really neat to build an engine to bodge into this, and maybe figure out a way to make it look like a souped up rat rod. So hey, it's got some potential here. DSOT Moon 32, what's up, Sweetroll? Nothing much, just checking out these new Atom Shop items, and it's uncanny that I'm building a garage on the same day that they drop us some garage stuff. So hey, what luck, what dumb luck. Sweetroll's building a garage on live stream, and we got some garage decorations. So hey, that's awesome. That is awesome indeed. We are. Alright, let's see. Make it a wall right here, and we're going to get our offset set for our roof. Our final piece of roof. I can't seem to put in from right here for whatever reason. Alright. And making it flat. Okay. So. Fun. I've got to take these, and I've got to burn them out one row at a time now, because it's going to be a little bit hard to get all of these rows of roofs done at the same time. So I'm going to burn these out one row at a time in order to get the final layer of roof in. Fun times indeed. Alright, I'll come off that one. This one's going to go this way, then this way, then that way. Alright, stored. I should have taken a better look at the rest of the Atom Shop to see if they dropped any of the things that I missed. Actually, come to think of it, I think I gotta burn 2 rows here, because these do overlap, and it's gonna stop me from putting in what I need to put in over here. So I get in here to get a hold of the roof pieces under that. Alright, I just want to go down here. Let's see. And I am building in a custom world, for those of y'all who are a little late to the stream, who don't quite know what's going down here. This is a custom world. However, the only variation between this and adventure mode, as far as the build rules are concerned, is I have always powered on. That is the only difference. So as far as the methods I'm doing here with getting these pieces into the build, these tricks do apply in adventure mode, so no worries about, you know, not being able to build this in adventure, because you can totally do it. Budget will be one big thing, but, you know, as far as the build itself, totally doable. Just as it sits here. And we're just going to lower these pieces in. Hopefully the offsets are all right. It looks good once I drop everything back into place. One piece at a time. So let's just take this one, and this one's got to be flipped up because we have to get the next row of roofs in on top of this. So let's go ahead and get our flamethrower, and it's just going to go right here as soon as I can place it down. And I guess I'm just going to get this front corner done first, and then we're going to go from there. And these guys are all tied to each other. This is no longer necessary. This is the row we're coming off of now, and this is going to go forward and then left. I'm just going to the Recents tab. I should have it in there somewhere. Yeah. So we're going to go left and then forward 1. It should snap in. I don't believe I have to put one here. So we're going to go ahead and replace this up. Just get this out of the way. We have a placeholder to snap back to here. And I'm going to go ahead and repair this one. And replace it back to a flat. Repair this one, replace it back to a flat. Repair this one, and replace it back to a flat. And going down, you can see how the 3 layers of roof come together to give you this really thick roof over this. It's kind of the exact same roof that's over that house right there. Okay, so next, I'm just going to go inside and take a peek here. What's going on? Alright. This one's got 3 in it across. I've got to merge. So what we're going to do is stored here and turn this. And we'll break this one out now and continue forward with this row of roofs. Just going to try to get that to go in. What am I intersecting with? I shouldn't be intersecting with anything, come to think of it. There shouldn't be anything for that to intersect with. But for whatever reason, it says it's intersecting. It's hard to see through these roofs. It's really difficult to... What are you intersecting with? I always love it when a plan comes together, you know, and everything just goes off without a hitch. Come on. Maybe I can just cheese it in right here. Criticalized has requested to join my party. Alright. Well, let's... Alright, so we got that roof piece forced in, I think. Well, we're going to repair... I'll check my messages here. Flat. Okay, it looks like it went in right where I need it. Yeah, good enough. Yeah, that's just, there's a little bit of a seam down the middle here. Let me get my phone here and check my messages real quick. My apologies. I just gotta see something. And we'll continue this row as we go. I'm just gotta check this one thing. Okay, so, you know, one thing, I was just reading some messages here. Apparently, maybe when you're crafting on it, the car... Oh, look at that. Look at that. The lift actually works. That is cool. Oh, I never would have thought. And hey, look at that. We've got crafting for weapons on this bench. That's pretty cool. So we can craft weapons on our... station here. That's neat. Okay, I'm sold on it. Yeah, so I can't do this or that. But hey, the lift actually lifts. You can craft weapons. Oh man, the merges in my mind. Wait a minute. So it's all weapons. I was hoping that maybe there'd be like multiple, because you see 2 terminals here. I was thinking maybe, what if it did both? Imagine if it could do both weapons and armor. Like you just go to one side, one terminal for one, and then the other terminal for the other. But this only has one thing that you can activate on it. So, yeah, that's cool. This is awesome. I wonder if the workbench car could be a foundation merged and the workbench itself hidden behind a wall. Yeah, I mean, it looks like there's plenty of gap. I mean, the car would just be really close to the wall. And, yeah, you could totally hide it. I'd see it totally being able to be done. Absolutely, no problem. We could try that real quick. Let me just, Now, the issue I have here is that it is in between two foundations. Now, I wonder if there's collision on the inside. You probably have to break it. Possible. Let's see what it looks like broken. Let's just experiment around. Let's see what this looks like when it's broken. Was that my garage door that just broke? Okay. So it just goes invisible when broken. No fancy schmancy breaky animation for this one. However, let's see what the other one looks like. I'm assuming it'll be broken too. It just disappear when broken. I'm guessing they didn't do anything special with this one either. Let's see. Oh! It explodes. That is cool. I was not expecting that. That's really cool. I wonder if it hurt my house. Alright, so this one gives you a full-on explosion whenever it's broken, and just disappears afterwards, so there's no broken state for this one either. Alright, well, kind of a bummer, but yeah. But hey, that's cool. With them completely disappearing and not having a broken state, then it does give you the option to merge into them easier, so really it's not a downside, as I first chalked it up to be just then, so really it's kind of a good thing. Kind of a good thing. Alright, let's see here. Did I get my roof all the way out here? I did not. I've got to burn this one so I can snap in the next piece. I am curious about that weapons bench, though. Oh, let's get this last roof piece in right here, and then we're going to just test out that idea that Scurvy dropped there in the chat. Just real quick. I'm not going to be able to fit it in this garage because of where that have the... Oh, did that snap to the wrong one? I think that just snapped to the wrong one. It totally did. Alright, I think that's in the right place. Lord knows, I hope it is. There's 3 snap points that it can snap to. I think that went to the wrong place. What are you tied to now? What are you attached to? What is going on here? Why can't I get you out? This is locked. I hate it when this happens. It's locked to something. And is locked pretty hardcore to something here. There. It was locked to the ranch roof. Go figure. So, trying to get in this last roof piece. Yippee yippee. Maybe I can get lucky and just get it to snap in off the top. I mean, I doubt it. Nope. I just love it when a roof comes together flawlessly, you know? I don't know why I closed the build menu. I'm not like super worried about the rotation on this roof because it's not... I just gotta make sure I get the slats going in the right direction, and see, I love it. I just love it. It just does not want to work with me today, as it normally wood. See, the thing is, I got to get the snap in up to this third layer, and it keeps wanting to snap down. I wonder if I replace the roofs around it, maybe reduce the amount of things that it's going to want to snap to. If then maybe I can get it to snap where it's supposed to go. And I can't tell if it's wanting to snap in the right place or not. Cannot see it to be sure. I think it's on in the wrong place again. I mean, I can't tell if that's right. We'll just go to this one real quick and see if when it's dropped down. See, no, it snapped off the ranch again. Stop snapping off the ranch roof. And it's tied. It's tied again to the ranch roofs. It's tied in one direction and the other. It's tied if I drop it flat, and I gotta repair this again. I hate this game. I didn't say that. I didn't say I hated this game. Though it can be quite frustrating. So let me try once again, maybe. Juice box. Yeah, I may want to check that item shop this week for some cars. Hey, look at that. Yeah. Already got you, buddy. Thank you for looking out. Do appreciate you there. Let's see if we can get the stupid roof to snap in. It does not want to snap in to save my life, and I don't know why. It normally isn't so hard, but for whatever reason, I can't seem to get this roof to snap in. Hey, I may have to, like, do something different here. Replace these roofs with other roof types so I could see better. Do you still have a roof underneath, maybe blocking? I do right now. I did have it snapped up and broken before, just like so. And for whatever reason, I cannot get... I'm gonna break both these roofs out. Just gonna get this entire row here out of the way. To hopefully clear the way for this roof to snap in. I don't know which one's fouling me up just yet. So we're gonna see what I can do with this. Let's see, maybe the car could be backed in and the workbench part could be in the laundry room area, the little utility room that I have. Yes, indeed, maybe. It looks like, if you look at the size of it here, I mean, why is it intersecting here? I would probably have to build... because it seems to be getting collision, even though it's not touching yet. I don't believe it's already getting collision with it. If I go any further than this, so I would probably have to build the car first, and I guess for science, I should break it and see if we can build through it with walls. Otherwise, we would have to resort to building it on, say, conduit or something that we can break. So let's just see for science. For science. Do it for science. Doing it for science to see if we can build through it. What are the limitations here? So it is broken. We have a seam right here, so if we were to slap a wall in, would it let us slap a wall in between the car? And yes, you can build in between the workstation and the car with a wall, if you so chose, for science. So yeah, you could totally hide the workstation, do a drop merge on the foundation that's supporting it. I do believe this is the foundation supporting it right here. Yeah, it is supported from the workstation itself. So you would do a drop merge right here, and then bring it all together over here, you probably have to pull this foundation out that's under it. Okay, you know what? For science, we are going to do a drop merge as well. We're going to get the car into the. We're going to get the car to sit on the ground. So we're going to have to do a drop merge on this workbench. Though if you do the drop merge on the workbench, your character will sink into the ground when you do use it. So yeah, I think for the hell, I want to leave it. I'm going to leave it broken to do the merge. So I'm just going to come out here and it's going to go this way with a foundation. And then put my back to said foundation. Just get out of the bushes so I can see. And grab this. And kind of look at where this lines up. I don't think you need to move it too far to get the tires to line up on the ground. Okay, I think that should do it as far as drop merge is concerned. Alright, and I'm going to pull this foundation right here because I have a feeling it's... Well, let's see if it'll snap in over a foundation first. And if it doesn't, then we'll have to pull the foundation to get it to go in. But, yeah, it won't go. So we're going to pull this foundation temporarily, and then we're going to see if we can snap the foundation over it in a broken state. That's the third step of it all, if we can snap the foundation back in with it broken. So that goes in, and our foundation that we pulled out, will it go back in with it? It sounds like it, and it is in, so we do have the foundation in. Car is sitting on the ground. Let's go ahead and repair it so we can see it. Yeah, the car is on the ground. Yeah, look at that. You could build a room around this crafting station to hide the station, and just have the car backed into the garage. Maybe even half in and half out. Maybe if you did it right with the garage door broken, though you want to make sure that nobody could close the garage door, because then you'd have, like, you know, a garage door going through the front of your car. But yeah, you could totally work that out. Hey, let's just craft a little bit here. We're going to lift up our car, changing the oil, whatnot. Yep. Exit. I'm totally thrilled with this. I love this. This is great. And then with that partial drop merge, gets the tires on the ground, so it doesn't look like it's just hovering. I love it. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Thank you for the suggestion. Moginator. Yeah, I think that was a Moginator. Yeah, cars. Maybe the car could be backed into the workbench and launch room. And then, let's see, Darth Juicebox. The car being attached to the bench is very upsetting, but works here. DSOT Moon. So many cool things you can do. Moginator, once again, love all your vids. So happy you are back. This is the first live stream I've caught live, enjoying the process. Thank you very much, Moginator. Glad to have you with us and everybody else on stream today. Having a good old time. This is kind of neat with this car, though. I'm really liking this. Feel like maybe I should have done something else. I'll fix it, of course. Maybe. So this isn't a permanent build. This is really just a testing ground. Just kind of test bed some options here. Let's see. I got to try to get in this last roof piece here. Let's see. Okay, now it looks promising, but I don't know if it's snapping to the right roof. I don't think it is. For whatever reason, it's refusing. It is refusing, absolutely refusing to snap to this roof, this enclave roof. See, it's snapping. If you can kind of see it snapping low, so it's snapping to the wrong roof still yet. I've got all the roofs deleted. It's not intersecting with this post, as far as I can tell, and the other ones went in just fine. I don't see any reason for it not to go, and that's the crazy thing here. There is no obvious reason for this not to work, yet for whatever reason, it's not working. Maybe, just maybe. I mean, I don't see why, because it... Do I not have this one all the way across either? No, I don't. I didn't go all the way with this one. Or yeah, I did. It's already flipped up. So it's broken and flipped up. And then this one's here. I'm trying flipping that up. I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's something colliding somewhere. I've never had this many issues trying to get one roof piece in. This is unreal. They keep wanting to snap down instead of snapping up where it needs to snap. Let's take this and make it... Oh, wait. Oh, maybe that is the issue. This overlapping roof. One of these roofs somewhere is stopping me. And I will burn the whole thing down if I have to. Come on. Come on. And now I'm not even getting the... Wait a minute. No, it's still not. It's still snapping low. Something is fouling me up. And I don't know what it is. And... can't lie, I'm a bit miffed because for one I can't even see what I'm doing because of all these freaking shadow pieces. I cannot see it all. And this is the part in the build where I normally say, you know what, it's time for a break, and I get so frustrated that I just walk away from the game for about 4 hours and then come back to it with a fresh head. Because for whatever reason I am not having any luck getting this roof piece in. And it shouldn't be this way. I mean, my other build I did went super smooth. And even this build, when I was putting it together, went super smooth. But I don't know why this one's not working. I don't know why it's not working at all. Alright, so I think I did have a request from Critical Eyes to join the Build and Chill live stream chat. So I am real quick going to swing over to the party menu and accept his invite. And perhaps we'll talk shop with Critical Eyes and just hang out and do a bit of building. Maybe he'll come over to 76 and we'll have a chit chat. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Let's see. Liam Bell, I might have missed you explaining it already, but I'm wondering why you are triple layering the roof when you can see the enclave and white ceiling roof, not the BOS roof. The reason I'm triple layering it, which really in theory I could probably get rid of part of the middle layer, but the big reason I'm triple layering it is mainly mainly to match what I already have here, and plus the BOS roof has this really thick metal strip right here on the front that the Enclave doesn't have, and I wanted this thick black strip on the front for flashing on the front, and then the Enclave on top of that just to make that clean roof, the clean flat roof on top of the BOS. But if I go pulling out the BOS roofs, it's going to leave an uneven line going along the side. So the BOS roofs are there to stay at least on the exterior most facing pieces. So in theory, actually, I could probably go and probably pull. Well, that's going to be visible from the interior window. I can probably pull this one. That one won't be necessary. I can pull this one. This one won't be necessary. Let's just flip this up and scrap it out. Yeah, that one won't be necessary, but the exterior ones do need to be in there because they keep that line going and it thickens up the roof and once again matches what's up top there. I feel like maybe, actually, you know what? Come to think of it, have I made a mistake about the importance of... You know what it is? I didn't raise this Enclave roof as high as I did up there. It's not raised up as high now that I'm looking at it. So, in theory, a little bit of theory time here. I don't know. I do question why this isn't going in. It's got me puzzled. I had all that broken. Yeah, this one's probably not necessary. I'll get rid of it too. It can go. This one stays. I think maybe it stays. Let me see how the backside looks. Does the enclave meet the roof line here on the back? Yeah, it does. It does, totally. So you know what? If I had raised it up thicker like I did on the top roof, definitely would have needed to keep these in. But it's looking like I don't need to on this particular roof. I didn't raise this up high enough to make it thicker, so... And on the back, it doesn't matter. On the front, though, just getting that flashing stripe on this particular roof, yeah, I think we'll get away with just using the front on the BOS. Yeah, absolutely would be mega overkill there, Liam Bell, to go all the way around with the flashing. So that was just going with the curb appeal. So only the curb side of the house actually has that flashing strip on the front. Like I said, it's just all about curb appeal. So just adding in that extra bit, a little extra layer. So really, I'm gonna go back through here and I'm gonna delete out at least on the back row. I'm gonna delete this, and maybe by getting rid of these, I'll be able to miraculously get the enclave layer in on top. I don't know. Because I don't need it on the back, and I don't even know if I really need it on the sides. Just mainly the front. Just the front needs it. So I'm going to go ahead and flip these up and just get rid of this one here too. Because like I said, once I flip this down, it completely meets up with the ranch roof. There's no reason in keeping those BOS roofs in, except for the front one, just to have this flashing, because yeah, the enclave one is the wrong color. It's green, not black, and I want it to match up here the black flashing, and then the green roof on top of that. So with most of the roof deleted, let's just try to figure out why this won't go in. Which way did I flip this to go in? What I'm thinking here is trying to get these roof pieces in using a rug. To save myself from having to burn things. I want to replace this to something different, because I could be getting some wonky... Your message is still off? LOL. Yo, Chaos. Let me see. Go. I keep getting distracted. That's what happens here. Party. I probably need to go to the notifications instead, actually. Alright, so sorry about the blue screen here for a minute here, guys and gals. Alright, there we go. Hey, hey, can you hear me? Criticalized. What's happening? Do you have your party chat audio set to share? Because if you don't, I'll just be talking to myself on the live stream. The audience will not hear you at all unless you go to the sharing settings and set it to share your voice. Just trying to get this roof in here. Alright, so everybody out there in the chat, I am back. I'm back. Still trying to get this roof in. Tragically trying to get this roof in still. Let's see here. Let's get this one right here. Try to at least.
Hey.
Alright. Alright, and let's see if If you can make sure you turn the live stream down while you're watching it on chat. That way it's not feeding back into the live feed there. Oh, come on. Snap in. Okay, so I'm about to break these. I was hoping I could get away with just bodging it there just a little bit. I'm not going to be able to do that, so I'm going to use these use glass roofs here. See if I get a little extra luck here. On with that. Angel Dead M. Your builds are amazing. I try and do what you do, but it just doesn't work. Yeah. They're frustrating. Amazing builds are frustrating. And thank you for the compliment. And it's tricky. Constantly having to go back and like right now, as you can see, I'm struggling through getting this roof on for whatever reason. I was building it semi-identical to the roof that I put on top of the house up there. And now I'm just hitting a brick wall with getting these enclave roofs in on top of it. I don't know why. Just having a huge issue here. Trying to get all this together. So you see now it says cannot stack an item on an object in disrepair. I believe that is this garage door down here that is messing me up. So let's try this again. Okay, so it's the garage door on the front end of the house messing me up. Alright. Strange, can't hear you on mic, oddly. Why? This is weird. Let me check and see what's going on there. Why can't you hear me on mic? This is odd. Party audio settings. I mean, there shouldn't be any issue. Mic level is right. Adjust audio mix. There could be a NAT type issue going on. I did hear your voice at the very beginning of the stream. I can't hear you talking, so maybe it might be a hardware issue on your end, perhaps, because everything looks good in my settings. That or it is a NAT type issue and PlayStation's just being crappy today and not wanting to work. Alright, Angel Dead M. I'm watching on YouTube on Xbox and can only comment on my app on my phone, if that helps. I gotcha. Alright, so, anyways, maybe Critical Eyes will be able to figure out what's up with his audio. I can't hear.
Oh, hey.
There you go.
Sorry.
I can hear you.
Yeah.
Alright, so everything's square.
That was my bad. Yeah, it was on my end.
Okay. Everybody in the chat, can you hear Critical Eyes coming over the live stream right now? Is everything working? Hopefully it is. So
should be. Yeah, I heard myself on the stream. So.
All right, cool deal. So what you into today, Critical Eyes?
I don't know. Did you check out that new car they got in the shop?
It is in my garage right now. I am in a custom world. You can swing by and check it out if you've got a free slot to swing into this custom world.
Yeah, no, I'll come over in there.
I'm only building in here because I don't have the heart to get rid of any camps yet, and I got to figure out which camp I'm going to get rid of to start my next build. And all of my camps are just I don't know which one to get rid of. And I do have a mule that does have some free slots, but that mule doesn't have a flamethrower trap, so I just avoided it for today's stream.
Oh yeah, you don't want that.
Yeah, I'm just going to put that notch back in the wall down here. Doesn't matter. Right now, I am struggling with a roof, though. For whatever reason, this roof is giving me all kinds of issues. Mainly on the back row of it. We're going to try to flip this up and get this in. Come on. Build menu's giving me issues now. I accidentally jumped whenever I was trying to swap out a piece, and then it was like, it stopped letting me highlight pieces. Alright. Let's go roofs.
That's weird. You wouldn't figure you'd have problems in custom world.
I have the same restrictions turned on as I do in Adventure.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, because the whole point is to kind of tutorial how to build in Adventure. Because I mean anybody can build in custom, and I think I just put that roof in the wrong place. It snapped low, and I think I have some issues getting that back up. Yeah, I am. Come on, stop jumping. I'm moving too fast. I gotta swap things out. And this is the issue I'm running into here. For whatever reason, I cannot get this row of enclave roofs to snap in to save my life. They keep snapping in the wrong way. They keep snapping in on the wrong position. This one is now in. Okay, this is in. This row is in. So now it's down to the very last row, and this is where I really got hung up. And I don't know why I got so hung up on this last row. Oh. Hey, hey, there you be.
Yeah, look at that. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, go play with the actual workbench on it when you activate the workbench on the car in here.
Yeah, it lifts. That's so awesome.
Yeah, that's cool. You kind of sink into the ground because I did do a drop merge to put the car on the ground. So when
Only
you
bummer is there's no activation to let it stay raised.
yeah, that would be nice to be able to keep it up in the air. Oh well.
Oh, wrong button.
All right, let's get back up here. Try to get these last 3 roof pieces in. And then build this rooftop deck, which will have no entrance, apparently, because I don't have any idea how I'm going to tie that all together. Because the way I built the upstairs, there's no place for me to really put a door. Unless I break out this window and put a glass door here, which could be a possibility. Uh-oh. I'll be back. Okay, my wife had a forgetful moment, and she started boiling some eggs, and she walked away. And I'm sitting here streaming. I was like, something smells like eggs.
No, man.
And I'm like, man, it's feeling really humid in here all of a sudden. I look over, and the stove is just boiling water over everywhere.
That's a mess.
And I'm like, oh, I gotta go.
Yeah. That'd be the only option I'd have was to remove that window.
Yeah.
You wanted a door there.
Yeah, that's about the only way I can think to get it in there, off the side of this. It's not ideal. Like I said, this garage was an afterthought. The whole camp was established and built, as you've seen in the previous live streams and videos I've done and pictures I've sent to the group chat. So this is just an afterthought to test out the idea of building a garage. And once I merged the walls here to cover up all the framing on this garage door, using the mine walls like I did in my shelter.
Yeah.
So got that going on with this one. But yeah, this was an afterthought, and then doing the rooftop patio is another afterthought. Which the rooftop patio is going to be a whole different battle. Yeah.
Yeah.
Half your eggs broke, and yeah, it'll be alright, I reckon.
It'll be alright.
Alright, so I'm gonna try it. No, I can't. This this one. It's the one that's got to merge, and it's flipped backwards. So I might try rotating the pieces somehow using... Try to get these going here. I'm going to mute for a second while she does her little kitchen work in there, so it's not going over chat. And, you know, for commentary, just imagine elevator music. Do, 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 do. Anyways, while I flip these up and attempt to struggle some more with these roofs, or actually she is done while I rambled on, so hey, I'm going to stay on Chid Chat here as we are going. Alex 29 Soul, StoleYaSweetroll, are you on PC? No, I am on PlayStation 4, or yeah, PlayStation 4 and 5, same ecosystem. We all intermingle across generation here, because there is no PS5 version of Fallout 76 yet. Thank goodness, because I would be left in the dust because my broke behind cannot afford a PS5.
And you ain't the only one.
So, let's flip this up.
I mean, don't feel bad. I heard their controllers are pretty pretty horrible on their battery life.
Yeah, battery life and then stick drift. Alex 29 Soul, nice camp mate. Thank you very much. Do appreciate that. We are currently in a custom world, but I am building with adventure mode rules. The only rule that has changed is the always powered on. I did import the core camp from adventure mode, so that part of the camp, the main structure, was all built in adventure. I ran out of budget, so this garage is an afterthought, just adding it on to play around with an idea, because my next big build I want to do is going to be a service station. So I'm not sure if I want to do a clean service station or a scrappy service station, one or the other. I'm not sure which one yet. So keep your eyes peeled for that. I do have 3 builds in the works and 1 build that is finished and ready to be filmed. I just got to sit down and film it. Why can't I jump on top of that? This character really needs a jetpack. Alex 29 Soul, I'm on PC. Indeed, indeed. I have a family member who is on PC, and I didn't know she played 76 until I saw her in the camp group. I was like, hey, do you play 76? She's like, yeah, I play on PC, though. And I'm like, oh, bummer. I would love if cross-platform was a thing, because then I could intermingle with all of you amazing builders across every platform, and that would just be spectacular and make my entire year just being able to hang out with some of you all amazing builders on PC and Xbox as well. We do have a wealth of amazing builders on PS as well. I do showcase builds from others as I can get them on my stream, and try to promote their channels and their builds. So to bring them to y'all who might not have seen them in the sea of builders that are out there on YouTube, and maybe undiscovered, unknown, people floundering at low subscribe counts who need some exposure, much needed exposure, just to get their names out there a little better. Because man, I hate that so many of y'all's amazing builds are flying under the radar and not being noticed. So if anybody in the chat has some builds they want to showcase on my live stream, do, in your own PlayStation, message me, friend me on PlayStation, message me, and let me come out and check out your builds, and we can try to squeeze you into a future Build and Chill stream, so we can showcase your builds for everyone to see who may not have found your channel, who might not know you exist. So let's do that sometime. Let me see if I can get this to snap in. I think this is snapping low again. I really do. I've got 3 snapping points this is trying, or 4 snapping points this is trying to snap to. I've got this low snapping point here, and then I've got this high snapping point that's snapping off the roof line inside the house. And then I got the snapping point for the enclave pieces I'm trying to get into. I don't know why these 2 in particular are giving me so much issue. The other ones went in with barely a fight. That went in nice and smooth. And these last 2 pieces refuse to cooperate, and I don't know why. It is puzzling me. No matter what I do, I cannot seem to get these last 2 pieces to come together. Our last 3 pieces, technically. I got 3 pieces here. And
probably because of all the snap points you got.
Yeah, and it's so frustrating. Trying to get these last three. I don't know why they won't go because the other ones went in just fine, but these last three don't want to go in. It might be the, but I would say it might be the walls, but all of the pieces that I put in before, even the Brotherhood of Steel went in no problem.
Yeah, why don't you try getting rid of the walls?
I don't want to do that.
I mean, don't get rid of them, but, you know, burn them down.
I think with them broken, they still count for a snap point.
Mm.
And I don't know what's keeping me here on this one. It could be the fact that this one, but they should merge no problem, even with them flipped up. I mean, I don't know what's going on with this. And this has got me puzzled back here on this back bit of this. So I've never had, wait a minute, I think, that may have snapped low, but it looks like it might have went in just now, and it might give me another snap point to snap back to. So let's just hope it goes in. What is going on here? It turned green. The selected item is floating. Why are you floating? Why are you floating? This doesn't make sense, you know. And like I was saying earlier, this is the point where I would probably walk away for a long while and come back to it with a level head. But hey, you know what? Since you're here, we're going to try something else. Because trying to get these in with these flipped up seems to be giving me issues. Maybe, just maybe, if we flip them down and we just go to PvP instead, and I just get you to break these for me in PvP.
Yeah.
This back row that's over this wall, maybe, just maybe, I can get it to go in, because sometimes with overlapping bits, oh, you got pacifist on.
Yeah, give me a second. Alright, now go ahead.
That's a last-ditch effort. Do I have PvP turned off in the server?
It's probably you now.
Yeah. Well, I think this is weird. Why is PvP turned off? Okay, I'm gonna have to exit the world. We're gonna have to reload the world and come back in. I gotta change the settings. And while I'm at it, I want to turn always powered back off. That way I can wire up the garage door, so I can show you all the trick with wiring up the garage door. So we're going to change world settings and see what's going on, why I can't PvP. And yeah, so we'll do world settings here. And I'm going to view worlds, I think, and then edit YouTube test world, edit world settings, and I think we're going to go to combat and PvP rules defaults. That doesn't make any sense. So that's should be all good. PvP rules are default. Determine the rules for engaging PvP. Does not affect pacifist mode. Always PvP, never default. Yeah, it should be all right on default. Now I could set always PvP.
You can try that. Wonder if it matters if my settings. I don't think it should.
Yeah, you got to check your side. If your pacifist mode was turned off, then it should have.
Oh yeah, it was off.
This is odd. I'm going to do PvP always then, and on Workshop, I'm going to go to Camp Power Default. And we're just going to see if that fixes our issue. I hope it fixes our issue because there's something up here. I don't know what it is. So, let's save that setting, and we are going to jump back into it. Let me check and make sure all the settings are, let's see, Workshop, camp height, radius, difficulty easy, PvP always. So the settings are saved. So I'm gonna head back into this world, and you can rejoin on me, and we'll see if this works. And it's, I don't know. This is being very temperamental today, very temperamental today. So let's just let it rebuild the world and get back in here and just give it another shot getting this roof back on the back of this house. I don't know why it's being so hard to work with.
Alright, are you in there?
Trying to be. It is building the world currently.
Alright.
Do. Building be stressing me out. Do. Somebody needs to invent a deodorant stick strong enough for building on Fallout 76 because, man, I am starting to smell ripe, and I put deodorant on this morning. Just from all the stress sweat trying to make this roof work.
It gets pretty rough.
Oh, man. Let's give this another shot and try to get this to work. Now I can see myself struggling in adventure mode to build this too. I'm just looking forward to that next build that I do. Like I said, I'm probably going to do it on a different character, and most of my other characters don't have all the build plans, so it's going to be tricky. Tricky. Alright, so I'm back in, and I'm going to go ahead and flip these roofs back down, and hopefully... So we got 3 roofs in. That's all we got to do.
I'm about to close out and load back up. It's not going to be joined right now.
Alright, yeah. Reload the app and see if that lets you back in. While you're trying to get back in, I'm going to clean up some of this mess out front, put the front of the house back together, or at least the driveway back together, and we'll work on some wiring issues while we wait for you to get back in. Why won't this piece go back in now? I had this piece in here before, and now it won't go back in. That is frustrating. Why won't that go back in? I keep saying intersecting object is there. But I legit had a driveway piece right here. Something is amiss, and I don't know what's going on here. If it's not one thing, it's another with this game today. I don't know why it's not cooperating, because this piece was here before, and now it's got an intersecting object error. This is a pain in the behind. So maybe if I snap from there, maybe I can get the snap in off this foundation. No, it's still saying intersecting object. That is just beyond bizarre, because I had this tied.
Right. Yeah, I'm loading up.
Alright, cool deal. Man, this game is temperamental at best today. Yeah, for whatever reason now I can't get my driveway back together. It's saying there's something intersecting. I wonder if it's me that's intersecting, because this game's stupid like that. I bet it was no, it wasn't my character intersecting with it. Why you gotta do me like that, game? Yeah. Whoa. That's interesting. I was spamming the X button, and now I have the foundation intersecting with the other foundation. Somehow that happened.
That's weird. It put me in a completely different place than what I was.
I'm not going to be able to get this piece back in. It's looking... This is so bizarre. It was in there earlier in the build. I'm sure of it, because I pulled this piece out just to be able to have some space, and now I can't get this piece back in. It's insisting that it's intersecting with something, and I don't know what it's intersecting with. I'm leery about pulling this one out and trying to snap off it. Maybe it was intersecting with the other. No, it wasn't intersecting with that foundation. I swear, if this piece doesn't go back in, I'll be like uber mad. No, that one goes back in, but this one won't go in. Hey. Love it.
Alright, let's try to initiate that PvP now.
Yeah,
oh yeah, I'm already...
Yeah, we're already
you're
aggro.
Alright, hold on.
Alright, yeah, so just jump up there and destroy that back row of roof. Right on. Hey, it works. Good deal. Now let's see what was fouling me up. Was that what was fouling me up? Hey, what do you know?
Look at there.
It looks like they're going in. At least that one went in. And this one... It seems that this is intersecting with something now, and I don't know what. It wants to go in.
You want me to shoot the walls?
Yeah, go knock the walls out. We'll see if that fixes our issue. You know what? You know what the I bet you I know what it is. It's not the walls. Destroy the car.
Oh yeah. Got that hot limit on it.
I bet it was the car. I bet after all this, it was the car. So let's see if I can get this in here. Come on now. No, it's still not going. Yeah, okay, take out the walls. Let's see. What in the hell is going on here? Stupid game. Okay, still can't go in. Still won't go in. Alright, with this one in, I could try going from an angled piece and dropping
I mean,
down.
the only other option you got is those roofs you're standing on.
Yeah, I'm gonna go from an angle and flip down. This is...
I mean,
it's
it
crazy.
works.
That's crazy.
It's even, sort of.
And we got one... Getting this one in right here and be able to flip the angle the other way, I guess was what got us in here. I have no idea what fouled us up. I really don't. But it's in now, so hey, it's in. Alright, so now we have that clean roof. Thank goodness. And I should be able to snap right out with the floors over the roofs, no problem. Because floors play nice. But, before I snap in the floors, I do have to build the walls that are going to go on this. I'm thinking some glass walls. Some of the half walls. I'm going to tie this around this right here. So we're going to go from... thinking from right here, and we're going to go over and just wrap around the what's going to be the rooftop patio with the floors, and then snap in the floors, or snap the walls and then snap in the floors. I'm getting all my words mixed up here today. So if you don't mind, just demolish this entire roof. Just knock the whole thing down, all the layers. Man, that is one boss-ass weapon you got
Dude,
there.
I'm telling you, it's a pretty damn good pepper shaker, man. I've had this thing for a long time.
That is crazy.
Oh. You want the back ones gone, too?
Yeah, just get all the roof pieces out. We'll just knock this thing to the ground if we want. It's just, that's good.
I mean, at this point, it's all gone.
Yep, that's good. That's good. Man, that's great. That's great. So now, I guess we're going to snap off, and this is going to get locked to those half walls again. I remember the nightmare I had to go through to get them out, but oh, I better not. I better not, because those are at a different offset. They're going to be sunk into the rooftop patio. So what I need to do actually is I need to set a custom height for them and bring them in. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to snap off of this one, and I'm going to grab this and just going to hold X, and I'm going to raise it up until I get the height set where I want it. I'm going to kind of get it, hopefully I had a half wall height here. Let me raise this just a bit more. Actually, I could have come off of a ramp to do that. I didn't even have to do this. I could have just ramped up. I'm such a glutton for punishment. I always do it manually. Let's get on the build menu here. And yeah, so we got that set at a half wall height by freehand. Almost perfect. It's a little low, but that's okay. We're just gonna build off of this to get our upper walls in place. And in order to do that, I'm going to flip these around here. And I'm going to raise this up. And I'm going to bring them in on catwalks from the build camera. Go to full catwalk. And this will, I'll just walk them in on the catwalks. No biggie. Just super easy. We're going to go at 1/4 here. And go ahead and turn this. And I'm going to walk in these walls off these catwalks. So at 1/4, that puts me dead on line with where I need to be, I think. Or am I on an offset? No, I think it's where it needs to be. JD Power. That door into the garage really kills the aesthetic of the front of the house. So the door into the garage really kills the aesthetic. Which door are we talking about? The
Probably the blue and white one.
Would that just be the color of the door, or the fact that there's a door there?
No idea.
I can change the color of the door, no problem. The little door, just the door all together? I could just make it a solid wall. I just had the door there just because. So, yeah. I could always put a door. I do have a door into the back, so... Yeah, I can get rid of the front door, no problem. Let's see. Recents, catwalks. And, you know, it's one of those things you can always, you know, adjust it as you go along. And decide what works and what doesn't work. Alright, so this one, we are in line, so we're going to go ahead and turn it. We got to go a quarter, then a corner, and then a quarter. And this should put our wall right where we need it. And it does snap in. Goodness. Thank goodness it snapped in. And if I could, I can't. So I have to pull this one and then rebuild my corner bit on that. Which really, I could come off this to build it and just delete back to there. And then turn the corner here. Go to a half. Go to a corner. I'm just going to walk all the pieces into place here. I'm thinking we're just going to come across two or three. I don't know how big of a... Cannot in front... Okay. And this garage door, if it's broken, you've got to like... You can't build over the broken garage door. And this ties back to Bethesda trying to nuke trap camps. Changing the build rules on being able to build on top of items in disrepair, be it prefabs or whatever, because people stacking pungies and whatnot. Kind of frustrating that they did that because, you know, this is like one of those things that I kind of use all the time and to pull off certain merges. And I wish I could slide this over, but because of the roof being here, I can't slide the whole catwalk's assembly. Which would have made things really easy to get all these walls in. But hey, it is what it is. So we're just going to tie this. The door should be a side door through the utility laundry room. Yeah, that could work as well. Putting the door back here on the side, right here on the back wall. However, the wall that I have there, the stone wall, has a horrendous doorway, at least in terms of this particular build style that I'm going for, so I may have to double wall it, but I don't necessarily want to because I like having that clean corner without a notch. So, yeah. Let's take this wall and just bodge it in right here. And I'm going to store this. And let's see, we got 1, 2. We're going to go 2 floors across, yeah. So we got 3, it's going to put us overhanging the roof. So, while Criticalized is over there dispatching of liberators, ugh, liberators. I'm gonna be
God,
here.
they're so freaking annoying.
I'm gonna be here trying to snap these into this catwalk here. I hope that snapped to the catwalk and not to the wall below, because then the heights will be kind of wonky. I mean, it looks right. So, I'll grab this and see if it'll let me just bring it over. Thank goodness it does. I can just bring this over straight. And here we are continuing this line across on what's going to be our rooftop patio. Alright. And then for these last 2 pieces, I just got to turn off with a quarter, then a corner, then a quarter. And that'll get me right where I need to be to get the last wall in on this side. And then repeat the process on the other side to get the other wall in. We've gotten pretty proficient at working with floating walls for the last few weeks that I've been back, especially manipulating these catwalks to get walls in where I want them to go. Yeah, now we've got this nice little railing thing that's going to go up here. And it's going to become glass walls. And it's going to look really cool, I hope, on this rooftop patio. So now all I got to do is come off of the second floor with these these upper floors, and it will all tie together nice and neat right here with our rooftop patio completed. And now I'm just going to hit repair all, and all we have to do is go and replace everything, and we'll have a rooftop patio over the garage. So now we're just going to go through and replace. I figure out which glass I want to use. That's kind of rusty, so we're just going to go with this one right here. one wall at a time. And then we'll change the floors to something more appropriate for a rooftop patio. Now just imagine if the floor plan of this house was laid out in a more cohesive way that you wouldn't be going through the bedroom to get to the patio. Like I said, this is just, like I said, just a test bed of ideas. If I had done all this, you know, with a plan in line for the entire house instead of adding this in after the fact, this would have been a lot neater to put together. Let me go with this.
I'll put a stair on the back side, up against the wall.
Yeah, but yeah, we got a rooftop patio here. However we want to tie it together, if we even bother tying it together. Yeah, that looks pretty neat. I'm not super happy with this notch back here, but the only reason this notch exists is because I couldn't build any foundations in this direction where that notch is. That was kind of fouled up there. So if anybody's wondering, that's what's up with that. All right, go back to the comments here. JD Power, man, you have some sweet stuff. I have like cabin build stuff. Yeah, yeah. There is a lot I missed though. So I don't have everything anymore. Whenever I took my long vacation from the game, I missed out on a lot of build items. So I am behind the curve now on what everybody else has.
Oh yeah, that's right. You just started playing again. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, so many things I missed. I missed the 9-ball table and many other things. So let's get rid of this out here, and we'll get the front of this house put back together one boring piece at a time. So let's take this and make sure we get the rotations right as we put everything back together as best we can. I'm kind of bummed out about the driveway not wanting to go back together. But it is what it is, for whatever reason, and I don't know why. My last piece will not go back in because it came out of that spot, but won't go back in that spot, and that is frustrating. A bit disappointing, but hey, it works. So I'm just gonna put this lamp in right here at this corner, call it good, and I mean the rest of the driveway is wide enough. I mean you pull in and you get this big area right here, and then you get into the garage. Now, as far as this front goes, let's see if this does run the Instagram. We can go to a solid brick on that instead of the doorway. Yeah, it kind of works. Works. Maybe works a little better. Yeah, that doorway does kind of break it up. I do get that. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to just pull the door and replace this back to a solid wall. Laundry room's right here, and I could put the entryway right here or right here. I'm thinking right here because I do have the walls all the way around. And I tell you what, this wall right here. Weird.
Your character's not even moving on my screen.
Yeah, I'm in the build camera.
Oh, okay.
I think to make this side match, I'm going to go to the stone, the dark stone over here, just to make it all tie together. And then on this back wall right here, I'm going to a steel doorway. And the reason I went to the dark stone is because I didn't want to have to break up the white to get this steel. And why is there white on the inside? I think this is double walled on the interior, so if I swap this over to steel on the inside, it should get rid of that little white line that's on the back corner.
Nope.
I haven't swapped it yet. There we go.
Oh.
Now I've
okay,
swapped
yeah,
it.
that's gone.
Yeah, that cleaned it up pretty well. This one right here, actually, I could double wall something else in here with a window in it, perhaps, or I could even go to a glass wall. I think I might go to glass, and on the interior do glass as well. I'm gonna double it up just to keep this clean line on the inside and not have a notch. Double pane window. Why not? And yeah, so that is that. Then we just gotta get us a door in this doorway back here. I wish we had a glass door. We got glass walls and no glass doors. Kind of a bummer. I mean, we got the bungalow doors. They're glass, sort of. but they're round.
Yeah, you got that one diner door that's broken out glass.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a shame. I wish we had a clean version of that to go with all these other doors that we have. I might go with this door with the six little windows in the back of it back here on the back side.
I don't even think there was a door that come with the greenhouse bundle either.
There was no, actually there wasn't a door.
I didn't think
There was the
so.
dome that had the metal door.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, now we've got this much of it. That actually looks pretty cool. Um, I might be able to do something neat with this. Maybe even putting in some sort of window on this might actually. No, I can't put a window on this because we do have this covering up the garage door. So if I go to a window, the garage door frame is going to show. Same with over here. Both these front walls' purpose is to cover up the garage door and make it seamless. All right, now, if you wanted a switch on the garage door to power it and operate it on the exterior, how would you do it? Now, this is a trick that I've known for a little while, and one that Mr. Church has featured in some of his videos of late. Well, not really of late, but before he's featured them in his videos. He did credit me with it, thank goodness. I did show him how to do the little trick that I'm about to show y'all. Now, getting locked in the garage won't be an issue because we have the back door, but getting around this big old car, that is an issue. May have to adjust its placement in here. And sadly, our little foundation merge is going to go bye-bye for now because I've got to shift this forward, at least get it closer to the wall, and that way we can move. Oh, it's crooked. It is crooked as, well, crooked can be. So let's just straighten it up and then shift it back to this side. I can perhaps pull some foundations and do something else here, but this car is like 2 floors long. It is huge. There's very little room to walk around it in this space. So let's see exactly how long it is. I'm going to take it till it butts up with that front wall or side wall. And we're just going to measure this thing to see how much space we do have to get around it. So if I do turn it on end and actually butt it up against the wall on the front, I will have just enough room to get around behind it. So I think I am going to turn it here and get it in this direction. So I'll bring it to the window. I think I got that window fairly center in here, actually. I think the window is center with the garage door, so yeah, we'll bring it up close to this window, but not too close, and figure out which one of these foundations is supporting it. It's probably this one. Which one is it? Now getting this back in would be an issue. So I can't snap the floors back in, so I think I will leave it up on the lift, and let's see if I can walk behind it. That's the big issue. Yes, I can. I can walk behind it, but now the headlight is literally in the wall, so we need to back it up just a little bit. So utilizing this in a garage, you might need a deeper garage than what I've built here. So that's just going to be all the more resource and budget hungry on your build, getting this integrated in here. This is literally touching the wall, and I can barely move behind it. It's like getting behind it. I've got no wiggle room at all behind here, so I don't even know if I can move it anymore and still be able to move behind the car. I really want to get it off that window up there. I may remove the double pane and put that notching, because now I am stuck. Okay, so we're going to pull this wall right here, and okay, my stairs are poking through. That's lovely. Little side effect here. And just try to center it up on the window. I'll just pull it back some. Get it center on the window. Looks fairly center. We're almost there. I come over a little more, but it is somewhat center on the garage door. No, it's not even center on the garage door, but it's in the garage and it's on the lift. Maybe I bring it over. Yeah, I'm bringing it over just another step and just get it centered on the window at the very least. So here's what I'm doing. We go to the build camera. That way I can look and hey, yeah, it's centered. We're centered. Okay, so the car is centered with the window, and it is in. It's in the garage and centered up, and we can move around it. Like I said, though it is tight, it is packed up against that exterior wall, and Just barely enough room to move behind it. Now for the fun part. Wiring up this door. Now, getting into the whole issue of hiding generators. Well, the good thing about us being in a garage is it's not completely unheard of that there would be a generator just in the garage on the floor. So that's what I'm going to do. We'll put a generator right here on the floor in the garage. Good place for a generator. And we're going to put a power connector on the wall just above, come on, if I can get it in here, just above this wall. And what you could do, in theory, this wall right here, we could make it a shack wall, and we can burn it out. And this will allow us a little more leeway in our placement on... I'll tell you what, I want to go back to the build camera real quick, and I'm going to replace the front wall with the shack wall as well. We're going to burn both of these out. This will get us... It'll all make sense here in a second. I'm going to put all this together. What I'm doing here is going back into this and then out, and then trigger this. I'm going to burn both those walls. Why is my flame blowing sideways? I don't know, but it's burning what's in front of it. Okay, so we got both those walls out, so I can walk through here freely. And as you can see, this gives us a little bit of depth here. So when I go to put my power connectors in, this switch right here should hopefully sit just inside the wall, kind of flush mounted, so it's not sticking out very far. And the wires will be mostly hidden. Mostly hidden. That's the key phrase here, mostly, because they're not going to be completely hidden. So what I need to do is I need to put this right here on this wall for now, temporarily. And we're going to go over to the wall decor. And this little trick is spectacular for wiring up these garage doors. We're going to go over to these little signs here. I'll use this little no smoking sign. This is what I always use for this. Put the sign down, grab the switch, put it on top of the sign so that the sign is supporting the switch. And like so, you can move the switch around on the sign. With that, we can take, and up here, where we've got that wall gone, we're going to go back over to our power connectors, which I was just in that tab, I do believe. No, I was in wall decor, not power connectors. And we're going to try to get a switch up here. Now, if we want to get a little more out of this, maybe we can go to our roof here, and we can flip our roof up out of the way. We'll flip this one as well. The Brotherhood of Steel one, and that should give us plenty of space to actually hide this power connector up here in the ceiling. So we're going to hide this power connector up in the ceiling, and this power connector is going to route to the generator. Tragically, I'm not going to be able to hide this wire though. Let's get this generator over here, and we're going to try to wire up this power connector right here and move this generator into place. And hopefully it doesn't delete the wire. Okay, it did not delete the wire. That's good. So we've got the generator wired to the power connector up in the ceiling. Okay, so with this in place, we can take the power from the switch to the top connector. That goes from the switch to the generator, and then we're going to tie the power from the switch to the door, and that supplies power for the door. Now, to get this on the other side of the wall, we're just going to grab this wall decor, and we're going to move it once. And what this does, this is going to permanently attach this wire to the switch, so we can move this switch anywhere we want and the wire will stay connected. If I wanted to take the switch all the way to this power pole over here, if it would even snap to it, I could put the switch on the power pole and the wire would stay attached. No matter where I go with the switch, the wire will stay attached. So all the way over here, the wire is attached. So if you want to know how to get extra long wires in your camp, you just do this. Like, I could take this all the way to the furthest point that I can get it to connect, and once again, the wires will run the entire span. How long that wire is. And you can use this for a lot of different things, decorative elements, getting power from the mains power. So like, you see this, we got this power pole right here, which is inside of our build radius. I could get up there on top of that and throw a power connector down on there, and I could build, you know, a connection to the mains power to this house running, you know, using wall decor or even floor decor you can use to connect to and move a connected power connector and keep the wire attached. But in this instance, we're not going very far with it. We're just going right here to about this point right here. It seems like a good place for a switch, and that is where we're going to put our switch for the garage door. everything, for the most part, will be hidden inside the wall, except for a few little squares, a few little dots of wire you're going to see. But for the most part, it's going to be hidden as best as I can hide it in this particular situation. So we're just going to repair these walls. And as you can see, the wires do go in the wall here, but there's really not a whole lot you can do with that working with this garage door. There is bound to be some poking through. And on the switch, as you can see, the switch is just in the wall, nice and tight, so it's not sticking out too far. You just go up to it, and to show you it works, off and on. Wonderful. So that's a good way to get everything all set up in your build. And I did stagger this garage door. It is, if you were here at the beginning of the stream, this is staggered and floating in the middle, about the middle of these two walls, to keep it from looking like it's too thick on either side. But anyways, yeah, that is that. That is wired up. And let's just jump up here and flip these down. So where are you hiding at over there, Criticalized? Oh, there you are. I see you.
Oh, just hanging out.
Just hanging out. Alright, yeah, so that is that. And then, you know, the next step would probably be breaking out these two half windows, which I think they should just delete out, no problem. Yep, no problem here. And we'll get rid of these curtains, because we're going to put a doorway in there. Get rid of this. Boy, that really opened things up a lot. And then walls, we're just going to go and bodge in a glass doorway. Glass doorway. I probably passed it. Past the glass. I did again, somewhere up here. I may just go to the first doorway I find and then switch. There we go. Alright, then we got a doorway coming out here to the rooftop patio from the bedroom. Unfortunate that you have to cut through the bedroom to get in here, but like I said, this is a kind of an afterthought. This build was originally designed to not have a garage, so yeah. What we managed to build today, we've got this garage here, and we played around with the new weapons bench here. This is kind of cool indeed. I do like this. I've been wanting a clean car in my camp forever, so service station, totally happening. Totally happening. And we're just going to close this up. There we go. If we wanted to go back and do some lighting later, could. But like I said, this is probably going to get the axe, because I'm probably going to re-import this character. But I might keep this around for a little while. We may do a little more work on this, or like I said, this was kind of a test bed to test ideas for a future build. So I may build something with all this in mind. I could build a custom. It's been forever since I've done a custom worlds build, so I might do a full custom worlds build on my builder world with my main character and build a mega mansion with a big garage with like 2 cars, 3 cars, whatever. I might go absolutely nuts on that, so we will just see as time goes on what I do with it. So I guess stay tuned for that. Once I seed an idea in my mind, usually I end up following through with it. So what do we got going on here? Okay, this is a this needs to be there. All right, cool deal. Yeah, so that is what we've got today. This big old garage. I wish I could figure out a good way to do a window right here. I mean, I might have something I could put in to make a window. I mean, face-to-face brick could work. I could have merged in glass on the brick window. Maybe a window there would have looked cool, just to kind of break things up. Merge in some glass walls on that, and that would have been golden, but I didn't think of it at the time. Instead of a doorway, doing a window. Hard to say what would work in these situations, or what windows to put in. I know I can't go to the ranch because the ranch walls, first off, yeah, just way too big, and the windows just way too big as well. BOS could work. 3 little slats here, or even the vented. That's kind of cool. I dig that. Let me go to the back side here and replace that as well to match. It would make sense that a garage would have some sort of ventilation. So maybe that works really good instead of that big old door. That's kind of neat. I dig that. What do you think they're criticalized?
It works out pretty good.
And maybe for symmetry, we might be able to do the same over here. So I can grab it from this side.
That don't look bad.
See what it does on the interior. Yep, and the window is basically contained to the laundry room. So, yeah, that works. It works. And on the exterior side, how does it look? Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Actually, I think it looks even better having those two vents there. I mean, it works. It works. It's crazy that the garage is almost bigger than the house. But, yeah, that's looking pretty good. Pretty sharp. I do like that. That is looking good. And the rooftop patio looks really neat as well. And I think I may have ended up snapping. Yeah, I did. This corner right here is snapped off of a... This is out of alignment. This is snapped off of the walls instead of being snapped off of the catwalks, which is what I was afraid of when I was putting in this backside, that it was snapping to the walls instead. And that's exactly what ended up happening. It snapped to the walls. So there is a notch, which I'm not too worried about fixing on stream. But if you're going to try to replicate this, do make sure you get to the right snapping points. As I missed it. I missed the mark. Didn't realize it at the time. And now it's all repaired and has to be broke out again to fix. So we're not doing that. Alright. So, with that, if there is anybody in stream that has any questions, anybody in the chat, anything you're struggling with building, if there's anything that you need help with, any suggestions, anything you want to see, something that's got you hung up, maybe a merge or maybe a build technique that you haven't quite mastered, just throw it down and I will try to walk you through it. We'll give you guys a few minutes. Criticalize, do you have anything that you want to show off, a camp or anything?
No, not really. Actually, I'm going to get off here for a bit, so I will holler at you again.
All right, for sure, and I'll be around. So if anybody in the chat has anything that they want to talk about, any sort of build trick that they might be struggling with, or anything at all, just drop it down and I will try to walk you through it. Oh, and Criticalized is out, so lady, we'll catch you later, Criticalized. Yeah. JD Power, looks so good. Thank you very much. Do appreciate that. So, yeah, I think we had a pretty decent productive stream today. Well, productive in a sense that we've tested out some new ideas that I'm going to implement later, but not in this build. After all, this is just a test server. So this is where I go to test ideas, and this is one heck of a good idea. This is a very luxurious garage coming out of the house down into this lovely little garage. Hey, Sweetroll, just got off work, so catching the end. Lady H, it is good to see you with us. And man, I am sorry I'm running. Got about 15 more minutes I'm going to dedicate to stream today, so if there is anything y'all want to go through, go over. I'm going to go in here and I'm going to button up these decorations, make it look a little bit neater. It's a little bit in disarray right now. The upstairs is in shambles too. Like I said, this is just an afterthought thing, so we'll see how it goes. Scurvy Dog, it turned out great. Thank you very much, Scurvy. Do appreciate that. Let's see. Thantos Wolf has requested to join your party. Alright, so let me invite Thantos in. And wants to show off before we take off. Just to showcase somebody else's work. I don't want to make these streams all about me. Definitely don't, because it's about everyone. And I want to include everyone that I can in what I do, because I enjoy all y'all's company and all the things that we do. So let me back this up here. And I'm going to go blue screen here for a second. And I want to invite Thantos into the party. And we will say hello and see what he's got going on. And see if he wants to share anything on his builds. Let's see. JD Power, how did you hide those wires in the walls? Which wires are... excuse me. Which wires are we talking about? The wires in the camp or the wires in the garage? So we did the wires right here. For in the camp, there's quite a few different things going on in here. Uh, if I remember right, there is a generator. There's a generator up in this roof over here, which in the garage. Oh yeah, I I raised up the roofs so I could put the power connector in the ceiling on the half wall that I have for the railing on the upper deck, and I changed the walls out that were sandwiching the garage door to the shack walls, and I broke them with the flamethrower trap. And then I put the generator up as close as I could to the wall, ran the wiring. After the stream, if you want to go back and check it out, I'm losing my voice. I'm very sorry. If you want to go back and check it out after stream's over, it's all on full display. Here inside the house, I have an attic space up at the top of the stairwell for the two generators that power this side of the house and the cycling lights. The cycling lights, they all take one power each to run. I have four cycling lights on the front of the house. So the 3 power that each of these generators provide give me 6 power, so I can run up to 6 lights. I couldn't run them off of one because I had 4. So I had to go 2 generators to get 6, and all the wiring is run up through the ceiling by using the replace option to flip the ceiling pieces up. And you can also use the jail walls to pass the power through the jail walls. On the other side of the house, this shelf right here is hiding a generator in the back side of it, which is merged inside the wall. I used the shack walls to get the shelf merged. I used the shack walls to get the generator to sit inside the wall, and then to get power to the bottom half of the house. This is kind of crafty. At the very beginning of the stream, I showcased how to build these hanging lights with the cycling lights, as you see them here. There is a conduit up there with 2 power connectors, one for each of these cycling lights, and they're hidden inside the inside the bathroom wall. They're hidden in this little space right here. And how I managed to get that pulled off is I used the mine walls and broke them, and I was able to slide the conduit in with the power connectors on top of it inside this little hole in the wall, this little gap, this little space inside this wall, with them being broken as the mine walls that I used to merge the garage door. And with them broken, I wired from the generator, which is inside this wall right here, so that the wire doesn't come across. So the shelf is placed. See right here is the seam where the bathroom wall is, and the generator's power point on it is to this side of it. So the wiring coming off the generator is hidden inside the walls. Like I said, you wire it up with the walls broken, and then you repair the walls. And what that managed to do for me, having the power connectors up in this front part of the house and in this central part of the house, it allowed me to have enough radiant power to just cover the entire area of the build. Which is kind of a good thing that this camp is built so small. It's only a 2x4 camp, stacked up, 2x4 upstairs, 2x4 downstairs. So just having the power connectors wired to the generators where they are was how I managed to hide all the wiring in this very, very tight space with very, very limited attic space to hide all the wiring. But yes, that is how that was all done. It was very, very tricky, a lot of replacing and everything. So I believe we do have Thantos Wolf here. I'm going to go ahead and invite Thantos into the party and say hello, hello, and see what he's got going on. So we're going to go blue screen for a second, and I'm going to get Thantos into the party. I have to go to my notifications here. I keep forgetting. It's the fastest way to go about this. Going to notifications, and we're going to get Thantos Wolf in the party with us. And sending out this invitation. All right. Okay. Invitation is sent. So let's give Thantos a second here to get into the chat with us. And that is a very interesting outfit. I've never seen that before. What is he wearing? Oh, that's Secret Surface armor with the Nuka Twist paint. Okay, mixed match. Nifty. Pantos, how are you?
I'm doing okay. I apologize if there's any feedback or anything. I still need to get an actual PS5 headset. I'm actually running right now one that's designed for PC.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, I'm running a blue. I'm running the Blue Yeti. It's wired in through USB on mine, so it's a PC mic as well.
Yeah, this one it worked great with PS4, but so many issues since I switched to PS5.
Oh, I bet. So, do you have your party chat settings to share? I think it defaults to do not allow sharing of party chat audio. So you may have to go into the party screen and go to the audio settings. And
I believe I did actually already change that because I had already joined somebody else's at some point.
All right.
When I was back on PS4, so I think I fixed that immediately after getting the PS5.
All right, let me check with the chat.
I can easily check. I can just switch.
Okay,
to
they got you. They can hear you. They can hear you.
Okay.
They can hear you. Yeah, Radwolf chimed in there in the chat there. He said, "Yeah, we can hear him." All right. So Santos, now we do have full PvP on in the server, but that was only because I was having some issues with the handshake earlier on the roof. So I promise I won't shoot you. So long as you promise not to shoot me, I'm a bit squishy. At least this character.
And I'm a
is.
bit explosive with this character. This is my explosive build that. Sorry,
Yeah.
I got to do it real quick.
Yep.
I see the unlimited ammo.
Yep. Unlimited ammo and nuclear damage.
When are they ever going to fix the skin for this weapon?
That's a good question.
I would love to see it as the actual skin it's supposed to be. As my camera is getting closer and closer to the barrel while I'm doing this is kind of hilarious.
Yeah, I bet. Wow, just raining down. Oh man, I should have got up to see that. I'm gonna get up on this rooftop deck, and I'm just going on the roof in general, and I'm just gonna.
Actually, I think I'm gonna join you up there to do this.
Yeah, just so you can see it land in the lake. Because I was seeing the explosions as I was walking away. You know, it'd be really fun. Just nuke my house with that. Let's just go up on the hill and nuke the house. Let's just watch it all burn to the ground. Oh man, I remember 2 years ago for the 4th of July, I put a video out where I invited like 8 people over to just nuke all of my camps, and I filmed it to the 1812 Overture. That was a fun video to make.
I had to create a public team so that I could actually do stuff. I run herd mentality, which a lot of people don't realize is a great mutation since the creation of public teams.
Yeah, because you can run solo and be in a team and
get the +2. And if you actually have a teammate that's mutated and you're running strange in numbers, it gives you +3.
Oh, wow. That's cool. Let's field of view. Zoom it in so I can actually see the house. Let her rip. Just blow that thing up. Just blow the entire house up. Let's see how fast that grenade launcher can level this place.
Real quick, I'm feeding my guy because I run overeaters.
Yeah, it's
that plus the okay, so this is the nuke launcher. I love this thing as far as auto grenade launchers go.
Yeah. Oh, that's just if only I had a PS5 and this thing could actually load and not be super laggy. That is There's something cathartic about just watching a camp just blow up.
Hey, look at the bright side. After I'm done, you can fix that snap point issue.
Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? It was a foundation. There was really nothing there that I could think of that was stopping me getting that in there. Let's see if...
I meant that one roof piece that you didn't feel like destroying the stuff to bring it up. I was watching on YouTube before.
I think it's... I think he got it. I think it's all gone, maybe. I don't see anything left to destroy. I think you managed to get it all. Let's see. Goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's all gone. Oh wait, no, my Nuka-Cola survived and and part of my kitchen. Look at that. Hey, at least you can still have a nice cool Nuka-Cola after you nuked my can. That's great.
Back up so that you don't die.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Let's let it go out in a grand fashion.
Oh yeah, yeah. That is great. That's great. Just love it. Boy, those half walls there really don't want to die, do they? They are resilient half walls. There they go. I think that's all of them. Yeah, that's all of it. Oh man, that's great. That's great.
No, there's a rug here.
Oh, there's a rug.
That's a fountain.
Yeah, rugs can't be destroyed, I don't think.
Really?
Yeah, well, for the most part they can.
I know the mats can.
I don't know if that rug can be destroyed or not. It doesn't seem to want to go. But then again, the rug that I had upstairs is destroyed as well, so maybe it's...
Okay. Well, we'll do this then.
Oh,
nope, that actually hit you.
That's
Sorry.
fine. It didn't hurt too much.
It didn't.
No.
Well, if the rug was gonna go, it would have gone.
Yep. Oh, the rug
Those
stayed.
rugs might actually be too close to the foundation. The foundation might be protecting them.
And boom, and it's back. But yeah, wow. So, you got a camp you want to show off?
I've actually got my scrapyard camp up right now.
Oh, cool deal. We'll go over there. We'll check it out.
Don't mind the slight noise in the background if you're hearing it. I work in a couple of hours, and I need cigarettes for that.
Oh, yeah. I feel you. I feel you. Let's see. Looking for your scrapyard. Oh, yeah. I'm not in team with you if you don't have a public icon. Oh, yeah. There it is. I see it now. And I do have free fast travel, so I'll just jump over to it. I found it. And where we're aggro with each other, I do have a countdown timer, but that's all right.
Yeah, I've got one, too.
I got to get a bunch of people together. There was an idea that I had with Mr. Church last year. Before I left, I took my big break. I called it Westfest, and it was like a full PvP thing. And I have a server. It's like sepia toned, and I built like a western town up at Prickett's Fort, and we just like show down with no VATs, all free aim, like 1800s and early 1900s weapons. I think the rule was nothing that was invented after 1890, I think was the rule. So the OG Gatling gun, that's allowed. Double barrel shotguns. I think we allowed pump action shotguns. I'm not sure. I think it was just double barrels, 44s, lever actions. But yeah, those type of weapons, and just show
powder.
Yeah, black powder if you so chose. And yeah, it's just a full-on PvP fight. I think everybody running bloodied, I think, was the rule. So it was basically one-hit kills, but it's like super fast-paced. None of that super sweaty PvP, just fun running around shooting at each other and just having a good time.
Me and a bunch of friends went to Palace of the Winding Path to randomly just, mess around doing PvP, and actually made one of them mad to the point that he went off mic. I was using, at the time, what was my main. This I might as well call my main character now, because this is what I use the most. But at the time, my main was my Bloody Free States guy, and I was still running full rifleman with him at the time. Now he's what I call a rifle mando. He's a mix between rifleman and commando. Well, with him, on him, I have a bloodied plus 25% while damage while aiming black powder rifle. I went to the tip top of one of the little tower things, and I was just following him around, and I just cracked off a single shot, and it was kind of hilarious because he was like, "What was that?" Because he heard it, He was like, what was that? All of a sudden, he's ragdolling across the ground, just sliding across one of the bridges. He's like, you asshole. And then he just went out of chat because of the fact that those black powder rifles are so loud, and up there at Winding Path, they echo.
Yeah.
So you will hear them before you ever get hit. And it was hilarious because, like I said, it was the fact that he heard it.
Yeah.
And then got hit. And he knew that I didn't VATS him because that far away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's no way you could get a VATS lock because VATS lock only goes as far as your perception will let you go. And even if you've got like super high perception, it won't lock super long range.
Not with where he was. Even if it had locked, it would have been a 0% hit chance.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I used to have a pipe rifle that was from beta that was range bugged. It had, like I said, the nuclear winter files were in the game from day one. And during beta, there were pipe rifles and a few other weapons that were dropping that had nuclear winter scopes on them, but they were like level 50. So I had this pipe rifle that had a nuclear winter scope, and it had 800 and some odd range. It was deadly in PvP. It was insane. And I could VATS lock as far as my perception would let me VATS lock with 95% hit chance. And it was explosive. So the tag and VATS game on that rifle was strong. It was kind of cheesy, I guess, because I was playing with a weapon that nobody could get. They were very, very rare. And they got nuked whenever they got rid of nuclear winter, but that's okay. I can live without it. But it was fun to have.
Well, hell, I thought up until the whole dupe and cash fest, legacies were, what became legacies were freaking rare. I've been playing since beta, and I never had a energy explosive weapon dropped for me.
Yeah.
I did get to test one, a explosive gat plas with this character, because I was curious, and the person that loaned it to me for the test was just as morbidly curious. I had a theory that I had made this build so defensive against explosions that I could actually, if I had ever had a legacy with them, and if they weren't being removed, that I could be one of the few people that could survive the people that would stand in front of you.
Oh yeah. Crossfire and force you into PvP?
No, force you to kill yourself.
Oh, I got you. Yeah.
I dumped an entire core into my feet. Didn't die. Had my auto heal perk card kick in once, but didn't die.
So are you over here at your camp? Yeah, you are. If you've got some things about it you want to talk about. I'm like standing here, drifting in and out of photo mode here. First off, like the entryway over here as you come in this Sam's scrapyard. I love the way you've got this this sign put together here with the corrugated steel walls and just the mix match of different letters. I kind of wish I had those little marquee letters. I don't have them in my build. I just have the neon and then the big neon. I do not have the marquee letters. I wish I had those. Those are so cool. They look really, really nice mixed in there, and just loving. And this tire fire. Oh my god, the tire fire! How can you not have a tire fire at a scrapyard? I mean, this is just wonderful. And
I did a video on this when I did a funny thing with it. I started out with a still shot. Every time I get near those, every time I get near the one that has power, I swear it sounds like mole rats jumping out of the ground, because I get attacked by mole rats here from time to time.
And I like what you got here with the vendor bot. You got 3 of them in here, the 2 broken ones, and I guess the one guy just trying to revive his fallen brethren, just in here, just like, oh, come back to life, please.
What's great about where I have them placed is I've had people come by and try to be nice. They don't realize they're meant to be broken, so they repair them. Those 2 don't have power. I actually have the power source just far enough away that he's power.
So that just he has power, and the other two, even if they get repaired, they're still turned off.
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
I think I've got it hidden under something. Somewhere over in this, I think it's actually under the tire fire. There is the Vault-Tec generator with a power conduit attached directly to it and then wired, which causes radiant power.
Mm-hmm.
That I then placed on top of a duct and merged it so that the duct sits on the ground and the generator is under the ground at the right distance to only power this one guy.
Yeah, and that works. It works
and
so well.
And then I built the tire fire over it. But yeah, in my video, I just took a photo mode photo of my guy doing the presentation pose towards the fire.
Yeah.
And at the very beginning of my video, I went, "Welcome to Fallout 76." And that's just a big picture at the beginning.
The big tire fire, yeah.
And then I'm like, wait, that's not right. And then I switched over to a still shot of my guy over here at this point and ran my intro and all that.
Oh, yeah, for sure, for sure. And what is your YouTube channel, if you want to plug it here so everybody in the chat can know where to look for you at?
Oh, it's exactly the same as my name, Thanatos Wolf.
All right, so Thanatos Wolf. I'll search you up after the stream, and I'll put a link in the description for those of y'all who are catching this later on today. I'll have a link for Thanatos' Wolf's YouTube channel. And yeah, so I know I had the issue with Nightcrawler's YouTube channel, just putting in his name. The algorithm did not seem to want to recommend his videos. It took me forever to get his channel found, to get it in the description. So if you guys and gals in the chat checking out the stream do have issues finding Thanatos' channel, I will get a direct link for that from Thanatos after stream. That way I can plug it directly into the description so you guys and gals can find it later on at your leisure. And do go over there and show them some. This is, from what I've seen so far, and I haven't even gotten into the meat of this build, just the amount of work you got just getting these junk fences out on the exterior. Surrounding, I know that like here there's like a pre-existing scrap pile that you're working with too. But
yeah, all of these junk fences are already here.
Okay, so they're already pre-existing.
There's only three that I've placed. The one that I set holding up the wall, technically holding up the wall out here.
Yeah.
I actually put that right up against a floating wall.
I gotcha. Yeah, okay, I see that. So you just have these ones on here. I keep forgetting. I know Church built here a good while back, and it is such an immersive spot to build in for a scrappy build. I see you got the fortune teller cart drop merged down to hide the main cart part, so it just looks like a junk car sitting here. That's
I wish that new bundle had come out. I'd have had another car.
Yeah, I know. I got that one on cinder blocks. I bought them both. I bought the one on cinder blocks and the crafting station. Mainly because the one on cinder blocks is going to go great in the future scrappy build that I do, and then that clean one on the crafting station. It's pretty rad. I do enjoy that one. Goldfinger, good to see you. How are you doing? Good to see you in chat today. All right, we are here with Thanatos Wolf, checking out his junkyard build. My goodness, this is awesome. So many things going on, so many parts just strewn about. The brambles, the benches, the
shit sunk into the ground.
Okay, you got two mannequins sunk into this desk to get these helmets on here. And it literally looks like just a scrap I bought sitting here. That's awesome. I like that. And then
the messed up part about this little merge that I've found is once you get the feet poking out the bottom of the scrap box thing, you can't put it on a foundation.
Yeah, that
it has to go directly on the ground or maybe a roof. I've never tried it on a roof.
Yeah, what you could do to pull that off if you wanted to get it on a foundation is you could build this maybe build it supported by an adjacent foundation and then break it to snap in the foundation under it.
That, I didn't even think of that. But in this case, I wanted it on the ground, but yeah, I didn't even think about that other doing that too.
That's a possibility. Or building it on an upper floor, on the mesh floor, Mesh floors let you drop all sorts of merge things down through them, no problem. Though you have to deal with it poking out the bottom and being completely visible. So that's the other side of that coin. Man, under construction. So that's a neat little sign. This under construction, is that from
It's an Atomic Shop item.
Okay.
I don't remember what bundle it came with.
That is.
I think it came with one of the pit bundles, the same one that came with the scaffolding.
Gotcha, yeah. And I see you've got a weapons bench dropped down here into the ground for just a loose acetylene tank just hanging out. That's pretty rad.
Yeah. The fermenter, too. That's what's making the little smoke coming out of the ground right behind it.
Oh, yeah, because it kind of maybe like a leak in the tank. That's pretty cool. I like that. Yeah. And then you got
I set it up to kind of be like it's one unit, and it happens to be leaking.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Let's see. Aussie Kitty Cat has requested to join our party. Let's let Aussie in here, too. Wow, we are just thumping off of here. Let's see if Aussie is in the... she is not in the server yet, but she does want in the party, so we'll let her in. And she's got some cool builds, too, to show off. She's got a lovely treehouse. It will be really nice to show off. So I'm going to go blue screen for a second.
I still haven't figured out how to build tree houses.
Oh, they're tricky. Indeed.
Sam's in the floor again. I got so lucky when I did the video on this that he was just leaning up against the corner of the entrance to what I have set up as his living quarters.
Yeah.
When I made the video.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I totally destroyed both him and Tools' pathing. Tools can't leave. Tools can't leave his doghouse. I broke his pathing. He is stuck right there.
Oh, well, he seems to be getting along all right, taking a dirt bath down there. You know, I like this junkyard dog over the clean one. He's pretty cool. Oh, I'm gonna go blue screen for a second and invite Aussie into the party, and we'll see if she's got all of her settings set to share audio over live stream. I do have this party labeled as Build and Chill live stream, so I'm pretty sure she knows what she's getting into coming over. So let me go ahead and blue screen for a second and invite her in. All right, and Aussie Kitty Cat, invite. Okay. All right. Mojinator in the chat. At some point, I'd love to see how you would close the gap around double doors. Ooh, so many ways to do it. You can do it with floating walls.
None of them easy, in my opinion. But
none of them easy. Getting the doors in there in the first place is challenging because you got to put them in, one in reverse and one in regular. It used to be really easy when you could free place doors. But yeah, the first challenge is building the double doors themselves and then floating in the parts to go around it. I would probably, if I were to build double doors now, knowing what I know with the mine walls, I would probably use mine walls and break them to merge freely into the walls around it, and then use half walls perhaps above the top of it if I had a big enough doorway or space above the door to use half walls to frame it in. If not half walls, then maybe counters I could use. There's many different ways you could pull it off, but really it's only limited to the bounds of your imagination and your tenaciousness to sit through the stress of trying to tie it all together with this build system. Aussie, how are you today? Hey, you're all right. So I got a question. Do you have your party chat settings to share your audio on live stream? Yeah, so you have to go to the party menu itself and go to the audio settings, and there should be a thing, allow your voice to be shared. Make sure you tab that to allow, because by default you will be muted to everybody in YouTubeville, because hey, everybody loves their privacy and nobody likes to be surprise live streamed without their consent. So they always have that for the most part. And if after the stream, if you want to make sure you turn that back off, just in case in the future you get in a party with somebody and somebody starts live streaming without you realizing it. So yeah.
Okay, I think I've done it. I selected allow to include your voice in other players' broadcasts.
Yep, that's the one. That's the one. Everybody in chat, can you hear Aussie? Our lovely, lovely friend Aussie Kitty Cat has joined us in chat. Can you hear her? Just throw us some comments up there to make sure she knows that you can hear and give her some love. And by the way, we got Thantos here as well, showing off his junkyard. Yeah, Rad Wolf, he can hear you, so we are good and golden.
Okay, whereabouts are you guys? Are you at Thanatos' camp? I'll come up.
Yep.
We're up here at Sam's scrapyard.
Yep. And let's see, for whatever reason,
hey, Stole, you know, if you join the public, if you join the public team that I created, it'll give your viewers the ability to know how to spell my name.
Oh, yeah.
For that matter.
Yeah, they can just look at it right there on the team menu. That is a good idea, instead of having to, like, catch a pause over your name. That is a good idea. So, yeah, right there on the team, Thanatos, Wolf. That is with the underscores, too, right, on YouTube? So, with the underscores as well?
I believe so. I can easily check by just looking at my phone.
I just crashed.
Yes, with the underscores in my case.
All right. Cool deal. So yeah, just search him up on YouTube. Check out him. So he's got some amazing builds here. Amazing builds, amazing work.
I'm stuck in the floor though.
You got
in my video, I didn't have the weapons on these weapon racks over here. I forgot to put them up there before I did the video. I realized it afterwards. It's like, screw it, don't care.
Oh, Sam just hanging out on the floor. Yeah, look at him just down there. I mean, you ain't got no legs, Sam.
Right?
You should just rename him Lieutenant Dan. Get him a wheelchair. Just stick it right here by the guitar. Lieutenant Dan done fell out of his wheelchair over here.
My budget wasn't maxed. I had actually had that thought.
Oh, man. Oh, wow. Oh, that's just creepy. You got the doll in the trash can just peeping up at you.
Always watching.
Always watching.
In the video.
just got to...
Damn rabbit's a cheater.
Oh, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. I love that. That's cool.
Oh.
And we got this the floating stash box up here on the wall. That's cool. I like how you got your wall built down to the window boards. That's pretty cool. I couldn't think of like what. Yeah, that's
that little part.
Okay.
Because I floated a wall here for the doorway.
Mm-hmm.
But those walls aren't large enough to fill the entire gap, so I did that fill in with
combination of a couple things going on here. Yeah. So there is the responders wall decor with the
yep.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I said, the rabbit is a cheater.
The rabbit. Where's the rabbit? Oh, yeah. Okay, I see. He's sitting on he's got an ace under his... Yep. That's great. I need to get those cards. That's cool. Little poker table here. Got cards laid out. And the rabbit's sitting on an ace. That's great. I didn't quite catch your reference at first, but now that you kind of pointed it out, I see. That's awesome. I like that. That is a good little detail.
And the rabbit's got more chips left than... well, anybody who sits in that chair.
Oh, yeah.
Although they're about to have more because they've got the winning hand as long as they pay attention.
As long as they pay attention and the rabbit doesn't pull a fast one and bring that ace out.
Unfortunately, they didn't give us enough cards for me to set it up so that the rabbit could easily switch to a draw win.
Oh,
which
yeah.
would mean that the rabbit would get the same amount, or a push, the rabbit would get their bet back, and so would this person, which would mean that the rabbit would still be winning.
Yeah.
Because they only gave us 5 cards.
Oh, yeah. It would have been cool if they had the whole deck. They kind of... Oh, wow. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, so this... Alright, the clown painting. Is the clown painting in the build menu?
Oh, it's
it
horrible.
is.
Was that Adam Shop for that?
I think it was Adam
scoreboard,
Shop Fallout first.
I think it was a scoreboard, the scary one.
Yeah, I don't have that.
Yeah, I think this one was the last scoreboard.
That's pretty cool.
No?
That's
no,
cool.
It was definitely Atomic Shop. I'm pretty sure it was a Fallout First item.
I'm not sure.
I can actually easily check.
Kazamati over in the chat. I'd like to see a camp that's all clown paintings.
No, no.
Oh man,
Don't give me ideas.
If anybody would build it, it would be Kaz, man. Kazamati has got some amazing camps. He came on chat with me the other day.
Awesome camp.
After,
he got me in his jacuzzi.
After the last stream I did, he got on chat with me and showed me a bunch of his camps, and man, he's got a lot of stuff. Well, actually, it was the day after. It was the day after my last live stream because I had to jet pretty quick after that last live stream I did because I had some turmoil at the bank, so I had to take off. But man, he has got some really, really cool. And I know some people might have some adverse reaction to the next phrase I'm going to say, trap camp. But Kazamati, he has very ingenuitive trap camps that aren't just your cookie cutter, run of the mill stacked punji boards and I'm going to troll you and be toxic. His trap camps are clever, well thought out contraptions with timers, and just they're humorous, and he's a real really stand-up guy about things. He's not toxic about it at all. If you stumble,
is he one of the people that puts up the warning sign saying, "Hey, drop your junk. This is a trap camp"?
No, I don't. They catch you by surprise, and they're not all traps. Some of them are just really cool contraptions. He's got one. It's a giant claw machine with a Brahmin dispenser. It's really cool. It's pretty awesome. And then he's got one that, I'm gonna have to get Kaz on here on a live stream in the future and let him tell you guys all about it. I'm not gonna spoil everything, so look out for that in the future. Hopefully, gonna have Kaz on here, show off his trap camps. They are amazing. Absolutely love the work that he's got put into them. So not to change the subject off of you guys, because he chimed in there about that clown camp. But this is about y'all coming in to share your camps and hang out and talk shop. So, hey, let's stay on topic, Sweetroll.
I don't know if this is showing for you guys, but for me, when I dropped this stove into the ground, it actually picked up some of the ground texture on the top of it, which looked really awesome to me. I don't know if it's showing that for you guys.
Absolutely, and that's actually kind of a cool. It's a bug at the same time. It's a wonderful feature, especially when you want
on the bust as well.
Yeah, it's on everything here because the way that they do the game with these these junky areas, they'll have like an overlaying texture that will project on anything that you build on top of it. You get it a lot over
if you get it close enough to it.
Yeah.
Like if you place a chair just sitting here, it won't have it, but you drop it just a tiny little bit, and boom, it gets the texture.
Yeah, and if you look at the top of your bust here, it's got it as well. On top of this bust, and you get it a lot over at, say, not the Gorge Junkyard, but the Tyler County Dirt Track, where the rust stains are from where the vehicles were sitting. It's like a projected texture. I don't know how they code it, how it all works, but when you build in areas that have these unique textures, it will oftentimes overlay onto your camp items that you build on top of them, to a very nice effect at that.
Oh yeah. Cooking station buried partially. I buried quite a few things. One of the things that I like using to drop things into the ground, I like using first duck if you happen to have the ducks, because it's dark, it's easily hidden. Like these tires in my tire fire, I don't, damn it, I thought I was getting attacked by mole rats again. I don't know if you'll be able to see them, but in the middle is where the ducks are that drop these ones so that you don't have a big old gap under this outer edge.
Yeah, I'm looking. But yeah, I'll probably have to take your word for it because I'm having trouble finding them, seeing them. It's like
probably have to be like public team, go into a free cam so you can shove the cam inside the tires to do it. But we're
I see him now.
Team.
Yep, I got some ducks hidden down here. Yeah, you can go in the free cam in a public team. So I'm in the team, so I can cut.
Oh, cool.
I'm gonna fly around the camp in this.
Ducks is what I used for almost all of, for all of these drops.
Wow, How far out can I zoom this?
So pretty far.
My lord, I've gone orbital up here with this camera.
You can actually take the free cam outside of the build radius and not drop out of build mode too.
Yeah.
You just can't build. See, like even this dumpster is on a duck, but the ducks are so easy to hide if you're not trying to blend in the item you're using to do the drop merging. I like using, or to do this dropping with them. Still a merge, but I like using the ducks because they blend in so well.
Absolutely.
Compared to a lot of other items that can randomly just be blaringly, oh, hi, I'm here.
Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure.
That duck is so easy to hide.
Okay.
Like, I mean, the little stash box flea is on a duck, and I think I've got the duck hidden inside this bush.
I found the duck.
See, that's the thing. This particular camp could literally be a little game of duck hunt.
Yeah.
Like, find all the ducks. Because there are, I think I might in total have like 18 or more ducks that I've used for all of this.
Wow.
I've got the Arctos fridge over here buried in the ground. That duck's easy. You just have to jump over here behind it and not get stuck in the process.
I've got the build camera. I'm just zooming around the camp in the build camera, just trying to show all of it. There's a lot going on here. And speaking of like hiding ducks and little Easter eggs, there was a camp I did a long time ago. I had a scavenger hunt that I would host, and I would give cap rewards, and there was I had 8 plushies that were hidden around my camp in inconspicuous places, ranging in difficulty on how to find them with differing cap rewards. That was a lot of fun back in the day. This would be an amazing camp to do something like that. Just put some plushies or something hidden with, a varying reward, like, however many caps, and just have people come to your camp and just try to do the scavenger hunt. Because there is so much here in this build radius that you have. Which then again, we are in the custom world with the super big build radius, so that's probably why I get the camera out so far. But
yeah.
In adventure, if you had like, some.
Where I'm standing if this was in adventure, I am pretty much my backpack would be outside of the edge of the build radius.
Yeah.
For the adventure build radius.
Absolutely.
Of this area with where I placed my module.
This is a rad camp. I really love what you did with it. I mean, just it's so world friendly. Just everything you got going on with all the junk. It's really nice. I like this. There's just so much. And the destroyed trailer prefab back in there. And this legit just looks like somebody's old scrapyard that you're inhabiting, or maybe you're just a survivor from the old days. I mean, after all, we are only what 25 years out from the bomb drop or something like that at this point in the game.
I think we're at 20 now. I think time has advanced 2 years because it advanced 1 year by the time the rejects and the raiders showed up, and then it advanced another year for the Brotherhood to get back.
And then I'm guessing some more time for the pit as well, right?
No. Time actually didn't advance for the responders to show up and destroy White Springs.
Oh, don't even remind me about that. The robots
White Springs, the one clean area in this entire place that made sense, and they had to go and ruin it.
Yeah, I know.
I agree with Orlando with they could at least learn to wipe their feet.
Yeah, exactly. Wipe their feet and cook in the kitchen. Like I don't understand why that woman has a kitchen set up in a hallway when there are perfectly good kitchens in the White Springs.
Right.
It defies all logic. It's like whoever designed that just kit bashed together, said, okay, the responders moved in and just put their junk everywhere.
Yeah.
It is a massive freaking resort. There's so much space. There's so many rooms. There's so many places they could have put their places and stuff in logical places, but it is just, Oh my lord!
Yeah.
Don't even get me started. I'm about to have an aneurysm just thinking about how they crapped all over the White Springs with the responders. Ugh,
Yeah.
ugh, just ugh. And the fact that you got 2 loading screens now just to get that's like, man.
There is a way to do it so you only have one, but the problem is that you have to get it to flag the entrance as discovered, and there's a lot of issues with location discoveries. Like, I've got a character that I've been to the Silo Charlie multiple times, never discovered it.
What
It will not flag as discovered.
What would have made a lot of sense that they could have done, there were so many locked rooms in the White Springs, they could have kept the White Springs intact in all the locked rooms that they had set aside for future content. They could have put the responders in those locked rooms, or even opened up the cabins that were outside, and maybe if they had to clear out some of the ghouls, it wouldn't have been the end of the world. Clearing out some of the ghouls and have the responders...
It would get people to quit dropping nukes over there.
Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't have been the end of the world to lose a couple ghoul spawns around the White Springs. Keep them at the golf club, of course, and out in the course. But there are plenty of places they could have put the responders besides where they put them. But anyways, oh wow. So Aussie, do you want to lead us over to your place and let's check out what you got going on? What you want to show off today?
Yeah. A treehouse. How about a treehouse?
Oh, we love tree houses. How about y'all in the chat? You guys and gals like tree houses?
All right, this one's a bit scrappy. It's not one of my neater ones, but it's in the mire.
All right.
All right, we're over near Valley Galleria.
Swinging over to the mire near Valley Galleria. There you are.
This one's using an existing sort of, it's not a structure. It's another scrappy kind of tree house that I've built into.
I still haven't figured out how to build tree houses. Got round blueprints and that, which
these are
partially used for it, but I still haven't figured out how to get them go around a tree.
They don't. You have to use anywhere walls. So blueprint is just, free walls.
Okay, the one blueprint that I've started having issues with all of mine. I don't know why. It seems to only be me being affected. I can only place them directly on the ground, or occasionally it'll let me put it on a roof.
Okay,
but I cannot place them on anything else.
All right, so I'm gonna figure out a good place to stand to get some camera shots of this place. Wow, I'm looking here. This is so far so cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
So it's not really lore friendly. It's just a bit of fun.
Does it have to be lore friendly? I mean,
no.
It's really.
And it's one that really shines at night, but you can have a look now to see.
Yeah, and I think I have the weather turned to clear, so if you're noticing that the mire doesn't quite look as miry in this world, I do have the weather set to clear, which does get rid of all the fog effects in the mire. So if that's why you're wondering if the ambience is a bit different than what you're used to, that is why. I do have clear weather as a forced change on this server. I did forget about that little detail, which it makes the mire look all fresh-aired instead of all dingy and swampy. So, yeah.
You might be able to get a better kind of view over this side, maybe.
Yep, just kind of getting a wide angle from this back. It's like where I'm standing right now. And I'm going to jump over
You're
that
right.
way. Just going to get some rads, because that's the one thing I'm not immune to is rads in the water. So just like jump. One little tap and jump. Here we go. Get over here.
Whereas I'm standing here enjoying the rads.
Oh, my Lord. Here. Look at it from... Oh, my goodness. This is picturesque. Oh, my goodness.
So when I built this, I didn't actually have a jetpack, so I ended up in the rad water a lot. And I didn't know about Aquagirl, so it wasn't. There was a lot of swimming.
I'm
not
looking
even
at this.
Using the Aqua card because this guy eats rads.
This is absolutely spectacular. So Lady H in the chat, Aussies is awesome. Absolutely.
Thanks,
This
Lady
is
H.
a spectacular build. And Aussie Kitty Cat, is your YouTube the exact same as your username as well?
It is.
All right. So anybody who's tuning into the stream And I will link both Aussie's and Thanatos' channels in the description of this live stream for, you know, in the future. After the stream is over, I'll go back and add those posts. So you will be able to check out their channels directly if you have issues finding them by their actual usernames, because sometimes YouTube can be a bit difficult about finding people's channels until you get to a certain point of, you know, subscribers. I know with my channel it took forever for people to be able to just type in my name and for it to pop up. So yeah, and this is absolutely lovely. Love the ambience. I just love the look of it on the exterior.
In my case, people are finding my videos, they're just not subscribing. 90% of my views are from non-subscribers. I'm like,
Yeah, I mean, it's about the same for everybody across the board, believe it or not. But hey, it is what it is. And hey, once again, I haven't really touched on this too much today, but if you are enjoying what you're seeing, do be sure to drop a like, comment, subscribe, and do remember we do have the option for Super Chat if you want to make a small donation to the channel. That is always an option and greatly appreciated. And if you are catching this after the stream, we do have the Super Thanks option. It's a little bit hard to find, but if you go down below where the video is playing and you see where it says your little like button on it, you scroll to the right, you can slide it over, and there is a little heart with the thanks option to add a small monetary donation tip to the channel and have your comment highlighted just to show everybody how big of a super fan you are. And once again, I do appreciate all your support in any and every way you do, be it subscribing, sharing, or just being present. I do appreciate all of y'all. So, continuing on, we're checking out Aussie Kitty Cat's Treehouse in the Mire. This is an amazing camp. Loving it every step of the way. This is absolutely great. So we're going to walk on in here, take a swim here, get up on this first foundation, checking things out. This is absolutely wonderful. Aussie, is there any details about this camp that, you know, I might miss that you want everybody to know about? Something that is flying under the radar. I've fallen off your plank here. Jump back up. Here we go. I am up. I am in. Okay. Oh, I've fallen again. Come on. I'm up. I'm up. I'm in.
I'm just sitting here watching you fall off because I'm just sitting here crocodiling.
Yeah. It's very easy to get stuck under the floor as well. So this was a bit fun. This was created with a spike trap.
Oh, yeah.
Hang on. Let's see if we can. Where are we?
Yeah, I see the spike trap down at the bottom right-hand side. And then...
So it's really quite ugly.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's nifty. Yeah, that would have been like one heck of a merge to pull off in one piece. But yeah, the way you got it together with the spike trap looks great, too. There's multiple ways
there's a lot of fiddling, but yeah. I love a spike trap.
And that's the wonderful thing about this game. You know, there's so many methods. Like, I get comments all the time like, oh, why didn't you do this way? And the wonderful thing about this game, there's so many different avenues you can take to reach the same result. If you wanted to spend the hours upon hours fiddling with each specific drop height and just drop merging this, or using the spike trap to get the same result, and really, there's so much variety that you can do with the various methods that you have for merging, and it doesn't have to always be the one way to do it. You've made an absolute wonderful combination of items over here with this little garden with these tires, this concrete tire wall. It looks absolutely spectacular. Love it.
Some ways are easier than others when it comes to merging, and some merges can come out looking better with one version than another, and the spike trap with that tire wall, that's the one that comes out looking better, because I've done drop merging with those tire walls, and like you said, not only is it tedious for the placement and that, but it can come out not looking right.
Oh yeah, and this is neat. So about the fountain, you were going to tell us about it?
I was just going to say the flames in the middle, that was done before we got the little fires, the campfires. So it's got the skull flaming torch merged into the fountain, the middle of the fountain.
I see.
Fire and water?
Yeah, I'm seeing that right here. Nice. Yeah, a little fire and water. The skull torch merged right in there. You can kind of see a little bit of the bone sticking up. Yeah, and that's really cool.
I actually think that the skull torch would be the better option here anyway, because those, as you saw with my tire fires, those little even the small fire, that flame would be shooting clear up above the plants here.
Mm-hmm.
This just looks perfect. The little one, it would have been up above the plants, and it would have been overpowering.
Yeah.
Okay, and for y'all in the chat, if you're curious how to get your decorations in water, the trick to it is you have to build them on a foundation, and you move them in on the bottom of, you know, the lake that you're building on a foundation to get these things to place in the water, because normally you can't just sit them down. You've got to have them on a foundation. It says cannot place item is in water, but foundations place everywhere, and it doesn't matter what you have on top of them, they'll go right in the water. You want to put a car in the water, put a car in the water with a foundation under it. The top of the water obscures it, you can't even see the foundation, and it works wonderfully.
Moonlight Cowboy.
Water. Some waters are...
Oh yeah, we know.
are evil.
You can also place things on flamingos, not the electric ones, just normal flamingos. They'll go in water.
Oh.
And also nifty. Moonlight Cowboy told me of a trick that you can use the pressure plate. Put things on a pressure plate and they'll go in the water.
Well, that's nifty.
And the water that Thanatos was just talking about, it was Mr. Church that first said about that. And if you have bad water and good water, and if you put items into bad water and submerge them, they get stuck.
Yeah.
And the way to tell the difference is if when it rains, if you don't get raindrops showing up on the water, then it's bad water and stay away from it.
I have never realized that. I always just figured it was, you know, just getting it too close to the surface or something. But bad water, good water. Hey.
Yeah, and often you can see the line between, like, so you've got to be really careful and don't put anything in water until it's rained and you've seen what sort of water it is. That's Mr. Church. Mr. Church? Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. And speaking of Mr. Church, I think he had a video go live about 42 minutes ago. I'm going to have to watch that when I get off stream. I think from the thumbnail, something about an underground base, a hidden bunker, something really nifty. So, hey, don't go running just yet. We're hanging out and building chill. But, hey, as soon as we're done here, shortly, probably the next 15 here by 3 p.m. So, hey, swing over to Church's channel, and while you're at it, swinging over to other people's channels, swing over to Thanatos Wolf, check his stuff out, give him a like and subscribe as well, show him some love, and do come back for their future videos, because man, you were missing out if you were not checking out their stuff. By all means, stay on it, stay creative, check out what everybody's got, you know, show everybody some love. Look at in here, this is awesome up here.
This is my bathroom.
Nice open air feel, you know. Here, yep, little airy. I'm sure in the winter time that toilet seat gets awfully cold, but hey, that's treehouse living for you.
Yeah, be nice when we get the clean bath too.
Did with the surround here on the
curious
bathtub,
whether you were
bench.
planning on replacing the bathtub with the clean one once it finally
Yeah,
drops.
I don't really think I want to bathe in that one. It's a bit.
That's a little dingy. I mean, CLR is awfully hard to come by in the apocalypse, you know. A little dirty.
Oh, I lost me down.
I don't know.
Okay.
I'd be afraid to use a brass.
Honestly, the rust is just extra minerals. You could probably use it as an exfoliant.
Yeah, I'd be afraid to use a Braxo, seeing what it did to people in the pit.
Oh my.
So one of the things I love about this camp is that because it's in like a pre-existing location, there's stuff that if people come, they can loot, open.
Yeah, and just so many things.
Like,
it's really
like
cool.
You got duffel
Teddy Fear
bag
in the toilet.
Yeah, this is great. I love the way it all ties together. Just
here's
everything.
something that I like about this camp. Forced visitation.
Oh yeah, the Nuka Shine
Nuka
spawn.
Shine location. Forced visitation.
You just randomly pop up here or wake up from your Nuka Shine trip. Wow, whoa, this is an amazing pre-existing condition. And like the way that you've got your camp merged into here, it legit looks, you know, like it was pre-existing and you've just built onto it. So And you can't even tell you built onto it. It just looks like it was pre-existing in the game, like there was a settler who settled here and just built this.
Yeah, so I often find scrappy stuff quite hard to do, but this one, because there was already things here, I think it kind of made it easier.
That is a very ornate stash box. That caught my eye. Is that from another season that I missed?
I think it might be. I'm not sure if it was a season or a Adam shop.
Oh, well, that's nice. Either way, that's cool.
Talking about the box or the bed?
The stash box.
Oh, I like the benches for
Adam
the pillows.
shop.
I like the benches for the pillows. That's pretty cool. Just catching up with the chat here. Kazamati, great camp, Aussie. Lady H, props for the tongue-tied. Props for the bench bath, Aussie. Use that in a current build. So yeah, everybody's loving what you got going on here,
Thank you.
Really,
I kicked your trash can.
Really good-looking camp here. All right, and let's see. Did I check out that? Okay, that's the bathroom over there. Yes, I did check that out.
Yeah, so that's it. And I've even got a letterbox that you can leave stuff in.
It's so just the way this camp it goes. It's like I'm looking at it and I feel like even though I've seen it all, I feel like I haven't seen it all. If that makes any sense. And there's just so many things going on, and it just absolutely looks spectacular. Just everything that's here.
Thank you.
The way that you've built around the pre-existing things here, just really good job. Absolutely love it. Do you have anything else you want to show before we head off for the day?
Yeah, I can show another one. It's just a simple one, but it's actually one of my favorite camps.
And same to you, Thanatos, if you have one more that you want to show?
I did. I activated one of my favorite ones that I also have a video on, but the video does not do it justice at all. I call it my cubby hole.
Okay,
it's
so
over across from the purveyor.
All right, I tell you what, we've got about 13 minutes, so I'll try to give you guys each 5 minutes on each of your camps. We'll jump over to Thanatos and see his 5-minute timer, and then we'll jump over to yours, Aussie. Not to cut things short, but the kids walk in at about 3:05, and that's when things get really loud and disruptive around the house.
Well, in my case, it's 12:47, and I have to get ready for work at 2, so...
Yeah, so we'll swing over to Thanatos' place and check that out, and then we'll head back over to Aussie's other camp and check that out before we head off for the day.
I think I've been to this one. It's great.
Why did it spawn me over here? It spawned me in the frickin' fire department.
Yeah, we do have that colossal building radius in this server.
That's why it shot me clear over here. Normally, I spawn down on the bottom of the hill. I just turn around and jump up. And yeah, Aussie, I do believe you've seen this one in person.
I have.
Before.
I love this camp.
This is one I'm really proud of. This is one that this camp slot is now locked in. This camp is locked in place. I'm not gonna change it or move it, unless Bethesda forces me to, which they've done with camps in the past.
All right, lead me to the most scenic side of this camp. I got my back turned to it right now, so are we at the scenic side?
Yeah, you're basically at the entrance.
All right, so I'm just going to go into camera mode, and
even though it spawns everybody behind it.
I'm going to do the slow reveal for everybody in the on the stream. We're looking over here at the Rusty Pick, I believe we are, right? Yeah, Rusty Pick.
Yep.
And we're going to turn around here, looking down the hill. And we'll slow it down just a little bit for that slow reveal. And what do we got? This is the first I've seen it too. Okay. All right. Looking like another very lore-friendly build. A little, kind of like a tiny junkyard, right? Kind of going on here.
Pretty much the idea is that this is where this character lives, and he just drags random crap home.
Oh, yeah. Just whatever he sees of value, just brings it back.
Yeah, like he's like a hoarder.
Absolutely.
And then Leo is truly just visiting, hence him not even having a roof. He's right out here. His crap's just all piled up here. Right. I have no idea where Leo is right now either. He's wandering around. His pathing is broken beyond recognition.
Indeed. And Leo, is that the one with the desk? Yes, it is. Okay, I don't...
Yeah, that's the Nuka-Cola agent.
Oh, nifty. Wow. Is that on the scoreboard, this, or is he from another...
Leo is, I believe, yes, from this scoreboard.
Okay, well, I'll get him eventually, I reckon. And I love the ukuleles. These are so nice. Yeah. I have not heard them in the full ensemble because all the instruments play the same song, which is really cool.
One.
Oh, it doesn't. So if you play this one with the other instruments,
listen closely, it is a different tune.
Does it mesh well with the other instruments, though? That's the question.
I don't know. I've never added it to the everything else.
Yeah, that's one thing that's got me curious. I love the sound of it, and usually the instruments all mesh together. Like if you put the full drum set down, and you put it with the piano, they play together seamlessly. If you put the bass sound, so I would assume that maybe the ukulele can mesh in, even if they're playing a different part of maybe the core chord structure of the song comes together and it all still works. But anyways, I'm going to stop focusing on that ukulele so much, and let's just walk in here, check things out. I'm going to chit-chat this entire 5 minutes away over a ukulele.
Get ready to walk into the migraine.
There's so much.
An aneurysm.
It's amazing.
Oh, wow. So many layers. I see so many merges, so many things that had to have gone in a very specific order. Oh,
there
my Lord.
There are 3 fully usable workbenches right there.
Fully usable. Oh my God! So all in this one all in this one workbench. So we got armor, tinkers, and I'm looking for the third. Oh, yeah, weapons, armor, tinkers. Wow, they're all merged together here. That's crazy. And that's the thing. I was building in my shelter the other day, and I drop merged a workbench into a countertop, and it was like furniture entry is blocked. And it's amazing because it's a wide open area, and I can't use it. But this is crammed in here, and you said all 3 of these are craftable. You can use them, and it's like, what? What? Seriously?
And
then you got your perk card machine back there, too. Oh, my goodness.
Yep. Let's see, if Aussie can get in here, it is possible to have at least two people using at the same time. I haven't seen whether or not a Wendigo Colossus can be made or not.
Oh yeah, I'm on the Tinkers now. Yeah, I can see.
Yeah, and then if Aussie can manage to get on the armor bench.
Oh, okay. I'm cooking. Where's the armor?
The armor bench is part of this triple merge here.
I keep getting you. Oh.
I'll take a step back and just see how it all looks. It's just kind of all bashed in there, working on the same project.
If we had a third person,
yeah,
so that camera could be viewed.
Yeah, the Tinkers go to the right, and all 3
creates side to side. The proto Wendigo Colossus.
That's crazy. There's so much going on here. Like I can truly appreciate all the work that went into this. It's just a little barely a 1x2, so mostly a 1x1 shack.
It's not even a 1x2. It's a it's a single foundation.
Yeah, I was like sort of counting the roof, but not counting the roof. There's just so many decorations just crammed in this little tiny. It's amazing. Just the level of merging you got going on here is absolutely spectacular, and just all the little posters and signs on the back just junking it up even more. Just absolutely spectacular.
Oh yeah, and if you get close enough, there's a little message written in chalk on the wall too.
Oh yeah, Mr. Fuzzy is your friend. Mr. Fuzzy loves to play.
You just have to get close enough for it to render.
Yeah.
Don't forget to check the portacrapper.
Oh yeah, let's see, where are you at? Where's the John?
Over here with the Radstag poking around the corner, like.
Gotcha. And then yep. Occupied. I'm assuming that was also a drop merge from the top,
yes,
right? To get
that was another nightmare drop merge.
Yeah,
because it took forever to get it to actually let that place.
Oh yeah,
up there.
There is a trick that Nightcrawler taught me is if you do a foundation merge with these and just or any item that you can't normally place on the top of, if you do a foundation merge and get it where it's just at the top of the foundation, you can build almost anything on top of things that don't let you build things on top of them. Like you've seen the method with like the foundation shelf, which sort of works for some things, but this works for everything. Just drop most everything, not all things. There are a few things that it doesn't, but if you can't seem to get the foundation shelf trick to work, where you bring the foundation up to the side of it, dropping objects through a foundation with a foundation merge and then placing them on top, and then doing the reverse foundation merge or the build camera to get them back out, you can get things stacked that normally don't want to stack, and save a little budget, so you wouldn't have to use a rug to get it on there. But yeah, that's a neat little tip that Nightcrawler showed me a few weeks ago. But yeah, we are at that 5 minutes. This is amazing. I wish we had more time. And you do have a video for this up on your YouTube channel, correct?
Yes. I feel that the video doesn't do this camp justice because, oh, geez, filming inside of here was almost worse than building.
Absolutely. Filming in tight spaces is very hard, and when you've got so much going on, so much you want to show, it's really hard to get it all on camera. I completely sympathize. So, in the interest of time, we're going to swing over to Aussie's place. That way we can give her a little bit of a spotlight here before I have to go. And
okay, so it's at Flatwoods.
All right, Flatwoods. Yes, I think I've seen this one.
One of my favorite.
Is this the one with the
no, I don't
door?
think you've seen... No, I haven't got that character up. That'll have to be another time.
Oh, right.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I've got quite a few camps at Flatwoods, but this is one that I did, and it's like a nice homesteady.
Lovely, lovely. I can't wait to see it. I'm still on a load screen here, so we'll see it here in a moment.
Still on PS4 then, I take it.
I am still on OG PS4. I got this PS4 that I'm playing on about 8 years ago, 9 years ago. Lord, I don't even know how long ago I got it, but it is still beating around miraculously. Crossing my fingers, as the disk drive does sound a little unhealthy these days.
Yeah, I kind of was forced into the PS5 upgrade because my PS4 bricked itself.
All right, so where is the scenic side here, Aussie?
So if you come over to me, so this camp, there's a few things in here that I did after I'd seen Uranium Fever tutorials that Drago did with the market carts and also the fireplaces, using traps. I went a bit trap happy, spike trap happy when I first.
Indeed. I'm seeing what you got going on here, and
Flamethrower, spike trap were my friends for that cubby.
Built on the creek with that little bridge there. That is lovely. I wish I'd bought those bridges when they were in the item shop so long ago. They are so lovely looking, and so many uses. You could use them for full-fledged homes, whatever you want to do with them. They're really nice. I do love them. I'd love to have some for a scrappy build to do at least once. They would make a really good covered porch.
And something that I've just discovered with a build that I'm working on, they blend really well with that new abandoned mine set.
Oh yeah, they would.
They
Absolutely.
blend almost perfectly.
So much potential with them, and there's so much going on here, man. I'm going to have to not try to rush through it. I see you got your big sign here, like, yo, here's my vendors. Quit walking around aimlessly. The vendors are over here. See? Yeah. And I bet you people still miss it and run around aimlessly, don't they?
Oh, guarantee it.
Yeah.
That's oh wow! I'm like seeing like the merged the wreaths on your wagon wheels here. There's a lot going on here. Yeah, so much going on here. I see the spike traps under.
Bed in it.
Yeah.
Is it the Mothman bed with the canopy that was stick canopy?
Oh yeah, the Mothman bed. Yeah, I used to use the Mothman bed as a secret entrance for hidden underground camps, because you could drop merge them into the ground and just find a place where you could have just the little bit of sticks sticking up on the ground and it just looked like sticks, and you could have it where you just have to touch it at a very specific spot to get underground. I did that for a buddy. He was he got tired of like griefers coming to his camp and bugging him. So he had his entire camp hidden underground, and the way to get in it was the Mothman bed. Oh, I love that bed though. It's really cool. I'm coming across the bridge here. Just gonna mosey up here and oh.
Sorry, I'm easily amused by things like this whenever I find them.
That's
so
great.
This is another cool thing because it can be looted when people come to the
That's great.
camp.
I am stealing some of the stuff off the ground.
Yeah,
Not that it matters. I just realized
can't
we're
take it with
custom.
you.
I ain't going to be keeping any of it.
All right.
I'll bring you around here first.
Yeah, I'll try to move quick. It's 3:01. My daughter's bus is going to roll up any minute.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, the porch swing. I love it.
Gotta have a porch swing.
So, is this supported from above through a drop merge, or is it supported from below, or was it just put on the camp module?
It was floated on the foundation, the veranda. I think.
Okay.
God, I can't remember. It was ages ago. And then I just, the conduits were sunk into it.
Gotcha. Yeah, floated off the foundation with
And
the
then
reverse.
I think I just floated it off the foundation. Yeah.
With the reverse
Raised it
foundation
up.
merge. Yeah. That's a nifty trick. I keep forgetting that exists.
Right, have a
Oh, I wish I had that plushie.
But that's another
The
lovely
one
way to do
plushie I
kitchens.
don't have.
You could build your countertops on the foundation and float them up with the reverse merge, and just snap them in place. My lord,
Yeah, that's what I did here, I think. And then I put blackboards in front of them just to be different.
Oh yeah, indeed. And it works wonderfully. It's absolutely lovely the way you've got this tied together here, and so many layers. You got the big wash tub. Man, some of these parts that I'm seeing you got here, I just wish I had.
I know,
so
it's
many
hard,
different
isn't
things.
it? Horrible.
So many things that you've got in play here. And the benches on the gingerbread couch, 'cause I'm assuming if you sit on the gingerbread couch, does it just sit you in the middle? Is that why you've got two benches to seat multiples, or was it just to get the look?
I just did it for the look. And actually, I didn't pay attention the first time I put them in, and they put you around the wrong way, but I fixed them and they're good now. So
Yeah.
pay attention to which side your seats are.
Absolutely.
And the fireplace is, it's lots of things.
Yeah, three of them at the very least. You got the lodge fireplace, the electro fireplace, and then you've got the modern fire pit thing with the smoke going up, and then you've got the wavy willards for the chimney.
Yeah, and there's also smoke coming out the chimney.
Yep, absolutely wonderful.
I floated a shelf in there too. It's been trapped, but then I think that I sunk it all in just a little bit so that the spike trap is sunk under into the. There you go.
Oh yeah, see, spike trap. Yeah. Really good effect though, with it all brought together. That looks spectacular. Absolutely love it. And the chandeliers in here. Good lord, another thing I missed. They look wonderful as well. I see you got them dropped down off of a light to make them look like they're hanging down from the ceiling further. So that's a good effect.
Yeah.
I touched on that at the very beginning of the stream, actually, because I've been getting questions about the merged cone lights that I did the blueprint for. So I covered how to build that, and then I was talking about hanging lights using other lights to stack off of to do your hanging lights, and that looks really wonderful. Did you get that one from church, or?
I think I got that from Vapid actually.
Vapid Valentine, right on.
I think I did. I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
That's a good effect.
She's got some pretty things with lights.
And so these doorways are really nice. The way you got the doorways pulled together here, that looks really good. And in here with the bed in the bedroom, this is lovely. And let's see if you got anything behind the door. You do.
Yeah, that
little
bed
plant.
has the one plushie I don't have.
Oh yeah, the jackalope. Yeah.
Oh, I love the jackalope.
And I love.
And then I've just done a.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I was gonna say I love how the lighting in here isn't too much. It's not too overbearing. It's just the right balance.
What's great is the head in a jar and the pickled brain actually produce light. I haven't figured out why yet, but they do.
Yeah, they're really good.
I am curious, did you deliberately face the heads backwards?
Yeah, probably subconsciously. I didn't want them staring at me.
Okay. Just had to be sure.
They're actually, the heads are really good to put into pots because they just give a nice white glow. Oh, if you sink them down into trees.
This is spectacular.
And I've just got a little.
And I like how you got the stash box, that ornate one from the last build, drop merged into this table, so it looks like kind of a top for it. It's really nice.
Yeah, it's like a bit of an ornate top.
Yeah.
Just makes it a bit different.
And really goes well with
this one reason why I wish I had gotten the ornate stash box.
That's really nice. Absolutely love it.
Okay.
If there is, there is this little workshop out back. Oh, this is lovely too. With the destroyed camp bundle, building this little shed out back for all of your
just
little
like
crafty
a little,
bits. Oh my goodness.
Little lean-to.
This is great too. You got so many things. You got an end table, not end table, a dresser, and you've got the stash boxes, the display case. This is lovely. This is lovely.
Yeah, so I could put my tins of paint.
Yeah, this is great. I absolutely
I'm
love
gonna have
this.
to hijack this idea from you for one of my next builds when I'm not merging my weapon and armor and tinker's benches all into one, because the current build I'm working on, I did that again.
That is lovely.
The three together.
And I think we're actually going to get a pretty display case, the Helvetia one.
Oh, is that going to be Adam's shop, I'm assuming? Probably.
I don't know.
Scoreboard, I believe.
Oh,
Data mine, yeah.
Data mine. You never know when it's going to come, if it's going to come, if it's ever going to come. There's still data mine stuff from years ago we're still waiting on.
Right.
So we'll see.
I mean, they finally released my Free States armors, but they released them so late that they stop at the frickin'... They stop at the marine armor.
That is my daughter walking in the door. Her dog goes nuts. This is we're about ready to wrap things up, I reckon, because she's not so much the noisy one. I can still say goodbye with her in the house, but man, as soon as Eli and Jonah walk in, it will be World War III. So it's going to be a massive racket in here. So hey, before we take off, if y'all want to plug your channels, let's see. Thanatos Wolf with the underscores right on YouTube, and
correct.
Aussie Kitty Cat. Do you have the underscores on your channel as well, or is it just Aussie space Kitty space Cat?
Okay. No, I have the underscores too.
All right, underscores too. So hey, as y'all see them down here on the team, those are their YouTube channels if you can find them. If not, I'll get direct links from both Aussie and Thanatos to plug into the description of this live stream after we close out. So
thank you for having us.
Hey, and it has been wonderful.
Definitely.
Thank y'all for coming on and breaking up the monotony of watching me struggle with roofs. And you know, it has been a wonderful stream. I have enjoyed having y'all on with me. Anytime. Open invites as always. Now, when I do my streams, I'll probably build for a little while in the beginning. If I don't get back to you immediately, that's probably what I'm doing. But hey, before the stream's over, I always will try to bring y'all in anytime you want to come on. And anybody else out there in YouTube land, hey, if you're watching, if you're on PSN, shoot me a friend request at StoleYaSweetroll. Send me a message with that request. Tell me what you're curious about. If you want to showcase your streams, just send me a message with that too. I'll come check out what you got, and we'll try to get you on. If you aren't too shy about getting on mic and showcasing what you have, we'll get you on live with us. And if not, we'll play Silent Bob about it, and you can stand there and just point your gun and shoot, and we'll try to interpret your sign language from there. So hey, everybody out there, it has been a wonderful time. Thank you again to Thanatos and Aussie for coming on. Y'all be sure to go over there and show. Indeed.
Yes, definitely. Thank you.
Be sure to head over to their channels and show them some love later. And hey, if you like what you saw, be sure to like, subscribe, leave a comment, ring that bell notification for all notifications. That way you know when I'm going live to catch future live streams and build videos and tutorials. So, for today, this is StoleYaSweetroll signing off. I want you guys and gals to have a wonderful day and happy building.